Hey there, NPCs, and welcome to Rules of Cool, where we interview very special guests, creators, gamers, designers, and world builders. I'm your host, Triz, and today we'll be chatting with CEO of Foam Brain Games, Andrew Zorowitz. And we have a fantastic giveaway of a set of Foam Brain's Moonlit Lantern exclusive metal dice. What color, you may ask? Follow the link in chat, which will be popping up here in just a moment, and pick your favorite. Type RemPC in the chat for a free entry to win. The drawing will be done at the end of tonight's episode of Emerald Glitch Recalibrate, coming up right after Rules of Cool. You can also get bonus entries by donating bits or subscribing. Every 100 bits gets you a bonus entry, and subscribing gets you 7 whole bonus entries. In Alternis news, get ready for Rift Zone Contact, a revolutionary wargame for everyone. Boosted Reality is melding reality with AR in their Rift Zone Contact mobile application. Playable anywhere with nothing but minis and mobile devices, this seamless combo simplifies miniature wargames, eliminating rules and calculations and making them more accessible to everyone. Check out the link in the chat. And checking in from a previous episode, Jur Inc.'s newest board game inspired by humpback whales has been completely funded. Everyone go check out that last campaign in the last 2 weeks and keep pushing past that goal. Link is now in the chat. And now it is time to pop in for our conversation for this week. So stay tuned, NPCs. All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, NPCs, and welcome back to you, Andrew.
It's great to be back. I'm excited. This is my first time on Gen Con TV in like 5 years or so. So it's fun to be back to it.
Fair. I don't think that I was a thought in Rim's brain during that time, but I'm glad to have you back. But I think saying any too much about yourself will probably, give away a little bit too much. As we always like to start the show with, Andrew, what is your history as a gamer?
Oh, that's really so I've been playing games for a very, very, very long time. It all started in 1994 when Magic the Gathering was like really super new, and I was in middle school, and suddenly it was like the thing that was like everyone was talking about this game. I remember driving with my parents around from store to store looking for somewhere that had any cards to buy, and then finally finding some packs and getting to play with some friends of mine who were dear friends who I had never, this is really how I became friends with some of them. And we were friends for years and years and years. Fortunately, this was a long time ago and they've kind of drifted apart, but we became really fantastic friends over this activity that nobody had heard of even just a little bit before that. And then from there, my dad introduced me to Dungeons and Dragons. I started playing some strategy board games. There really weren't a lot of strategy board games back then. This was back before like even Catan and stuff were popular in the US. And I remember going to Origins 1995, which was my first ever gaming convention. The last year was in Philadelphia when it was moving around before it permanently went to Columbus. I was a precocious 12-year-old.
No, absolutely fair, absolutely. So you were on the ground floor of the gaming nerddom.
Yeah, I definitely was there for like the period of time that gaming went from being a very, very, very niche thing to like suddenly a US, an American pastime in addition to being popular across the world.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I can't say that I know too much about Magic personally, other than just a brief little bit about we did have someone who did an application for Magic the Gathering, like setting up tournaments and stuff like that. I would be terrified to walk into a game shop and try to at this point and try to pretend like I knew what was going on.
The good news is, I mean, in general, people at game shops are very welcoming of new gamers of all type and people exploring new kinds of games that they haven't played before. So, it's scary, but there's always opportunities to try new and fun gaming activities.
No, absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. I do tend to run through my games rather quickly. Uh, just as soon as the dopamine runs out for one, just there's the next one. I found it. Well,
There's some of that. There's definitely people ask me what my favorite game is, and a lot of times, honestly, it's the new, cool, exciting, hot thing that everyone wants to play.
what I have on my mind most at that moment. It's not this one that I've spent hundreds of hours in, but years ago. But talked a little bit about Origins. Other than Gen Con TV, do not feel bad. If Gen Con TV, if Gen Con shut down for a year, what is your favorite convention?
Well, that's a tough question. I like that one. If Gen Con, well, I mean, first of all, we'd be very sad without a year of Gen Con.
Fair.
It was very sad in 2020 when we didn't have one. But I would say that my favorite convention otherwise is definitely PAX Unplugged. Really all the Penny Arcade shows are fantastic. They do such a good job of producing an environment that is friendly, welcoming, and bringing a lot of non-traditional board gamers and non-traditional gaming people to get to kind of experience the world of gaming, which is why I love it so much.
No, fair, absolutely. Now, out of all of your conventions that you've been to, and this one can include Gen Con if you absolutely have to, what's your favorite experience that you've had at a convention?
Hmm. That is a really, really, really good question because there's so many great experiences. But I would say if you had to ask me my absolute favorite experience, it's, you know what? That's really tough. There's so many really, really good ones. I think it was probably the first time I was still relatively new in the convention world, going to events to sell things at. So this would be like 2010 or 2011, and we were selling board games. That's what we did. We sell board games and some dice. And for whatever reason, Steve Jackson from Steve Jackson Games had come by my booth and he was impressed by something. And he asked if I was there, if the owner was there. And that was like the first time that it wasn't me looking for somebody cool in the industry. Suddenly I was somebody cool in the industry that somebody was looking for, like somebody kind of famous. And that's probably my number one memory, thinking back at it. The first time that like I realized I wasn't just somebody selling things. I was like becoming part of the cool industry folks.
And someone was going around seeking you out. I absolutely love that. And the thing for a lot of people in the industry, because I can only imagine that names get thrown around a little bit more than faces, as far as like images of someone who created one of your favorite games or what one of your favorite products or anything like that. I imagine that names are more of a way to be like, hey, I'm looking around for this guy. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm that guy.
And the bright purple hair helps. It's very easy for people in the booth to describe me.
Very true. We were talking a little bit about this before the show. Andrew is making me want to go back to my purple hair. So just if you see me in the next couple of weeks with purple hair, you know who to blame for that.
Purple hair absolutely makes you 10% cooler, and it's right before Gen Con is a perfect time to get it, so you can show it off at the con.
Fair. I gotta figure out a good cosplay. We'll talk a little bit more later. Um, so from your experience as a gamer, do you enjoy short single session games or long form games more?
I really, really enjoy long form games. I really enjoy, I mean, I play all kinds of games. I play lots and lots of games of various types, but I really enjoy long form games. I have a Frosthaven group, which has been going on
Oh,
for almost 2 years now. We play every Tuesday night, except that either I'm out of town or my wife's out of town or one of the other players is out of town, probably once or twice a month. So we don't quite get through it. We're about 2 years and about 40 or 50% of the game through. Before that, the same group played other legacy games. We played Clank Legacy, we played Betrayal. Like, so we really enjoy the like longer narrative-driven campaign experience. And then, I've got a D&D group which has been going on for a very long time, and unfortunately kind of just broke up recently, but I'm looking forward to hopefully getting a new game together. And, other various campaign games and kind of experiential gaming.
No, 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 absolutely. And of course, people always talk about it, especially with D&D, where it's like, oh yeah, no, the group fades out, whatever. But I do have to say those first few levels, you get to know them really well, A, and also B, that's where a lot of like character defining moments happen, and that's what I'm after whenever I play a game. If one ends, you can pick up a new campaign with a whole bunch of fresh people popping in, and I think it's wonderful regardless.
Agreed 100%. And I mean, that's the thing, right? When you become an adult, like suddenly people have obligations and life response, and it's very possible for, somebody to move away and the group kind of just to drift apart over a year and a half or whatever. But like the memories and like experiences you make during that time is worth it. That's like the joy of playing. It's not about hitting a level, it's not about whatever, it's about the time you spend with friends over a table rolling some dice and making some memories.
No, exactly, and that character doesn't die. People need to realize that if a character's good and everyone has a good time with you playing it, bring it back. Just bring it back.
Yep.
Well, getting into more of what you do, when did you first start getting the idea to design dice and gaming accessories?
So about 17, 18 years ago, I started running live action role-playing games with some friends of mine. And it was a fun hobby. LARPs are great. I really enjoyed running them. It's a very expensive hobby, though.
Fair.
So at some point, we decided that we were going to start almost exactly 15 years ago, actually, this last week. We decided that we were going to start supplementing our LARP running by selling board games at conventions. And it was good. It was really good. It was so good that about a year into doing it, I actually quit my day job and decided I was going to full time go to conventions and sell board games and dice and accessories. And then we had a store for about 5 years, and for a long time we just traveled and we just sold games at events, and the company kind of grew. And at that point, we started making some things. We had some ideas. We were one of the very, very, very first dice Kickstarters. We were one of the very first enamel pin Kickstarters. We made cool stuff that we thought our customers would want. But then COVID happened, and suddenly, like, going to conventions was not the business model of our dreams anymore. And, the first few months, it was very sad. It was very like, we didn't know what we were going to do. We kind of sat back, and then we decided to really embrace designing products and wholesaling to stores. And from there, we grew and we became one of the prominent companies for it. And, we've kind of come up with all kinds of weird and crazy new ideas that some of which we didn't even know would work, and sometimes they didn't work. But I think we've come up with a lot of like cool and unique new things.
I do have to say, of course, the chatters here know that I am the one who normally does the research for RIM, so of course I'm also the one who looked into your website. Um, I am already in love with not only what we have for the RIM PC giveaway, but um, ooh, on your page there was your first recommended set. What was it? Was called like Hollow something.
Oh, Hollow Hearts, that was my very own design of these hollow metal dice.
They are absolutely beautiful. I'm already if I saw it any earlier, then I would have already got my card info in to go ahead and start buying those.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
I tried to be inspired by like what you might think of as kind of high-end jewelry would look like. And I took that inspiration and was like, well, what if we instead make it a dice set, but in that same like vein?
They
Okay,
are
check it out.
they are absolutely gorgeous. But anyways, me ending my gushing session. Can you tell us a little bit about the creation of Phone Brain games? Or Well, of Foam Brain in general.
I mean, so that's really what I was talking about with us starting as From Brain started as this LARP group, and then 15 years ago we really, became this thing. I didn't dislike my job at the time, but I don't feel like, the company I was working for was transitioning a lot, and so in some ways I felt like where the company was going was maybe not where I wanted to go, but also I didn't know that I kind of discovered that maybe I didn't want to be a computer programmer forever.
That's fair.
So I kind of took that, and then from there I was like, well, if that's not what I want to do with my life, what do I want to do with my life? And you know, I am unbelievably thankful for all of the people who are on this journey with me. The people who were there at the very beginning when we were just running LARPs, and this was like kind of a thing we were just doing for fun. And then the people who really helped grow it into a business, who helped open the store with me, who helped build a convention schedule that at one point reached 95 events a year, which is absurd. And who helped kind of transition to where we are now. And then the people the fantastic humans I come into work with every day.
No, 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 absolutely. Well, to expand a little bit on that question, where does the name Foam Brain come from?
So that's a very good. In the very first LARP we ran all those years ago, which was somebody else's game, they had either given us or sold us the rights to like produce it. There was a prop that was literally a foam brain, and we were sitting kind of throwing it around like a football, talking about what we were going to name the company, and that was it. We were like, "Oh, what about foam brain?"
That is a movie perfect moment. No, that is so sweet. Well, from idea to conception, what what roles and I did scroll through your staff a little bit. What roles do your team occupy in Foam Brain Games products?
So, I mean, we have people who do all kinds of different things. Obviously, we have a fantastic production and fulfillment department who produce the boxes that do the print on the boxes and do the displays and also fulfill and pack all of the orders. And they truly are fantastic, hardworking. And we're proud of like the cool stuff they come up with in production and the low error rates that our fulfillment department has. And then we have a amazing art director. She is truly, truly wonderful at what she does. And even, in the 4 years she's worked for us, it's been fun to see her like explore new mediums. And she started doing some video, and the video comes out great. Some of our live tape video is done by the head of our fulfillment department, and it's always fantastic. We have a amazing pre-press coordinator and developer who does some of the product development and takes kind of my crazy and unreasonable ideas and takes them to an actual product and with
Fairs.
with our fantastic art team.
Sometimes you need that little bit of realism just to be like, okay, well, we
Yeah.
we we, we can't make them float, but what we can do is add a little bit of spice here and there. It works.
And that's what happens. Like I sometimes that's on Friday I'll be like, next week we're gonna see if we can make dice that you can roll and then eat. And then people will, and then our project manager who coordinates all of our production with the factories we work with in China and who works on Pin Bazaar, she is wonderful, and she's kind of like really improved our processes and makes us able to make cooler things faster. I'm sure I'm forgetting a few people, but really, truly, our whole team is. We have a coordinator who coordinates like some of our crazy special projects and helps like make sure we keep in stock of all the fun things we make. We have just really truly a wonderful team, and then our leadership's fantastic. I'm great, of course.
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, sure, and extremely humble leadership as well.
But my wife is our COO. We own the company together, and she's kind of like helped put in a structure that makes the company run better. And then we have a director of operations and a director of sales, both of whom are really fantastic at what they do. And together, everyone just works great and really makes this company better and makes us be able to do more cool, better things.
No, absolutely, absolutely. I absolutely love that. Well, I know that we already talked a little bit about one of your selections in there in your bio, but what is your favorite item that you've designed? I need you to pick your favorite child right now on stream.
Oof, you really like the hard questions, huh? I think my favorite is probably Lost Home of Monsters.
Fair enough. I know that
So,
we're going to be talking a little bit more about that, but you're talking about part one?
so a few years ago, I think Disney made some pins that you could flip down the base and they became like a standee, like something you could put on your shelf. And I saw them and I was like, wait, if you can turn this pin into something you can put on your shelf, what if it could become like a D&D miniature? So I was like, let's make these game pieces. And we kind of came up with this product that's centered around the idea of pins that then become playable D&D minis. You can pop it right off your shirt and just pop it on your game board.
Okay. All right. That sounds incredible already.
And then from there, I was like, well, okay, but now what if we make it into an actual like game in a bag? So now you've got, so what we did is we took those miniatures, we added a metal D20 that matched it, and then we added a card with an encounter. So you open it up and there's your encounter, there's your miniature for your encounter and everything. And then there's, hooks at the bottom to like turn that from there into the basis of maybe 3 or 4 sessions of a role-playing game.
I am so sorry. I heard the word Pinature.
Yes.
That is amazing. That is the best name. All right, sorry. I my mind kind of derailed as soon as I heard that. I already can't get enough of that. Um Also because I personally have lost too many of my own miniatures that are, albeit they were like a little bit too small, and like I just would end up leaving them over at a friend's house, and then the game would end and then I would like never see that miniature again. um that seems like a really good way to make sure that you don't lose your stuff.
It is. It's a good way to be able to like show them off and use them in ways other than maybe, just not when you're playing, but now it's a piece that you can show off on your bag or show off on your shirt or show off on your convention badge.
No, very, very true. I'm so sorry. I'm still, you've already got me hooked just from this one conversation. I'm immediately gonna have to go back and go look at some more stuff. Um
It has been so much fun to make these. We did the first one that we did ones with Pathfinder this past year, and we have a secret project which is not yet announced, so I'm not allowed to talk about it. And then we have this, which we're gonna talk about. We have the sequel coming out.
right, right. Listen, I'm gonna get it out of you. Whatever it is, I'm gonna get that secret project out of you. But for now, I guess we can move on. Um what do you think is the most valuable piece of advice for up and coming entrepreneurs? I know that you already said that that first that or that the biggest step was quitting your day job.
Yes.
So, what do you think is the best piece of advice for them?
Honestly, at the moment, especially in the gaming industry, it's that there are so many resources and so many people who are willing to give advice and willing to be like you, willing to be helpful in your journey. And don't forget to be part of that community. Like the gaming industry is not, somebody in the industry I'm friends with once looked around a room of people while I was standing there talking to them and said, if you look around this room, basically everyone could add another zero to their paycheck if they did almost anything else in the world other than this. But we choose to do this because people in the industry love it. We love the community. We love working on these fun products. But there's so many great places to network and be part of that. Not only the major shows, Gamma, Origins, Gen Con, PAX, but also there's Facebook groups. Or Gamma has a Horizon Fellowship program, which is, designed to help some, it's a mentorship program that's designed to help some new businesses. There's a tabletop mentorship program run by another group, which is designed to help new people in the industry kind of meet people and learn about the industry and learn about kind of the insides and outsides. There's tons of education available online and at events, especially Gamma. So don't just like kind of silo off and like try to work on whatever it is you're working on. Show people, talk to them. There's a group for just art design. There's a group for game design, and people would love to help you take advantage of that. Take advantage of the fact that this is a awesome group of people in this industry, and we all like to see each other succeed pretty much.
Fair, fair. No, no, no. And so effectively just get it out there. I really, and to fellow designers and producers.
Yep.
I do really like that. I'm not going to try to harp on the fact that you said pretty much everyone, but
I
um,
mean, like any industry, there are obviously going to be some people who do not have the best intentions or do not have the best whatever. And I mean, a lot of times these people exist, and then hopefully they don't, they kind of leave, and it's an unfortunate fact of existence, right? Like,
no, that's fair. There's always going to be within whoever. I definitely see what you mean, and anywhere there is to make money, especially even if that's not your main goal, is going to be a place where someone is trying to take advantage of it in the
yep,
wrong way. Uh, so make sure that you go to not just the huge stalls over at your conventions. Make sure you check out the little guys too, because they have some really cool stuff too. I probably blew through a couple $100 last Gen Con. So and that I guess that was a light year according to some other people. So
yeah. Last Gen Con, I mean, every convention, you're right. There are going to be cool new things from the big booths, but there's also going to be cool new things from the little booths, and they all have value. Like, I think going to conventions is a good way to see exactly how much amazing and wondrous stuff people have come up with and put out into the world.
no, 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 absolutely. Well, talking about putting things that are beautiful out into the world, I want to talk a little bit about Lost Home. Now, you said that the first part of it has already come out, correct? And you are looking to launch the second part soon.
So we released the original Lost Home of Monsters back in 2022. Obviously, had a lot of success. It was nominated for an Origins Award. It was, stores sold through tons and tons of them. It was a very successful Kickstarter, and we are super, super, super excited to bring back the sequel. We have tons of cool new stuff coming. I know some people who were at Origins saw some of the key art for it. It was on the menu over at Barley's. I think people are going to be really blown away, both about like kind of what we've learned into making this product better in the last 2 years, but also just more fun monsters, more fun encounters, at least one animated armor.
Fair enough, fair enough. And this is also is this another part with the miniatures?
Yep, it'll be this. The main product's gonna be the same configuration. It'll be a Pinnature, a metal D20, and an encounter in each bag.
That is one of the best grab bags. Like little, what is that? Once is it once a month or is it?
No, so I mean, it's we'll release the product. It's like a collectible card game booster pack or a thing where it'll be a single display that'll have assorted ones in little mylar baggies.
That is so cute. Oh my goodness. You're just gonna see me walking around with that. What are some of the? Is it exclusive to D&D? Is it branched out anymore?
So, I mean, this set will once again be usable in any fantasy role-playing game. However, we did a Pathfinder specific one, and then in terms
Right.
of non-fantasy ones, we have two very cool not announced yet projects, which will be bringing the same Pinnature technology to non-fantasy worlds.
What are those about?
Well, if
Sorry,
only
I'm not good at lying. That was my one attempt.
if only I could tell you. I think they're both licensed, so they're both going to be coming from established games. I think that people will be very excited by them. The two are in very different kinds of universes, both of which are futuristic in some way. And if only I could tell you, you'd be very, very excited.
I need some people guessing in chat so that I can so that I can interrogate. But just secrets. Um, okay, I'm not gonna pry too hard. Also, can I? So it's your team that is doing all of the art, all of the writing as well.
So
There's accounters.
we have freelancers who do the writing and are fantastic. None of us are really writers. We did use freelancers, and they were great. The writers for both of the existing projects and the stuff that's been written so far for the upcoming projects is really a lot of fun. The encounters were really, really, really exciting. If you were at Free RPG Day last week, we kind of had a very silly encounter, which was written by somebody from the staff, where you got to encounter a zombie at a game store, basically.
Oh, like that. No, that is adorable. Oh. Um. So other than your Lost Tome Part 2 and the two super secret projects that you're not allowed to have fun with, um, is there anything else exciting coming up for you?
There actually is. There's actually two products that are coming out tomorrow, believe it or not. Um,
Ones that you can talk about?
I can talk about them. The first of which, in fact, people who at Origins would have seen them. With this, we've been moving our offices the last 2 weeks, last 3 weeks now, so it's been a little bit busy here. So we weren't quite ready, but we finally got them ready. We have our next of what we call our seasonal mystery loots, which is Pool Party, which is pins based on the idea of monsters as pool floaties, and then liquid core beach ball dice.
That is amazing, and that's just gonna be going on Phone
Yep,
Brain.
they'll always be released. But this actually isn't the really funny product. I see you laughing already. We also have a product that we came out with about 6 years ago and then discontinued 4 or 5. We sold through a lot of them, but they used to be very labor intensive to make because we hadn't really figured out how to do it better. But we finally have a whole new way. Earlier this year, somebody on TikTok kind of went viral showing it off. So we're like, oh, I guess we have to bring this back now. We're bringing back one of my favorite products of all time, emergency D20s.
I want to say that I've heard that term before. I don't recall what it is though.
So an emergency D20 is it's basically like a scratch off lottery ticket, but it's a $20 die. So once ever, you can leave it in your wallet, your purse, your backpack, and then one time ever you can scratch it off, and it's a fully randomized 20-sided die.
That is absolutely wild. I'm just imagining someone walking around a con, just wallet stacked up this thick with those. Oh, I cannot get over. You are trying to take all of my money live on stream. You are robbing me in broad daylight. I
I
need you to know
mean,
that.
I'd love. I mean, I wouldn't complain, I suppose. But you know what? It was like a joke when I originally came up with this idea, but the response is just, people are so excited by them. It's like a little bit of delight, right? To see a card that's a scratch off one use 20-sided die, and we made a lot of them, so it's pretty well randomized because it was randomized amongst the full run.
Mhm. And yeah, no, I mean, I'm not exactly a math whiz, but I can only assume that it would be just about impossible to get the same set in whenever you're talking
Oh,
about
I
20 to
would have
the whatever 20th power.
I would have to imagine so. Yeah, there's really truly you're going to get like whatever random number you're going to get, and who knows? You never know when you just need that 20-sided die, and you're like, well, okay, but I've got one in my wallet that I can use.
That is I know that there was a little trend about like doing certain tasks about your day. Like let me roll to, let me roll to get dressed or
Yep.
something, and then, rolling a one or rolling whatever. I fell down that rabbit hole a little bit. But I can only imagine that that would be just the most beautiful way. Like I can see that being very trendy, but also to just go to a convention and not have to carry around your entire dice bag as well.
I mean, it's probably not as good for that. I mean, it's definitely going to be, more of a like trendy special circumstance kind of thing. You wouldn't want to just bring a giant stack of these to use instead of dice. But, sometimes you have to decide what you want for dinner and where you're going to order from, and you just don't have dice handy. You need to decide, some kind of random thing, and now you always have one, just one.
Very true. And people will not forget you if you were to pull out however many of these guys from your pocket.
Yep.
And you said tomorrow. Just confirming for
That is the plan that they're going to release tomorrow.
that is fantastic. I'm gonna make sure that I have enough in my checking account. Andrew, one last question for you. Where can we find you?
So you obviously our website is www.foambrain.com. You can also find us on TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, all at FoamBrain. Also, you can find us at conventions, including upcoming Gen Con, where we'll be once again running the Pin Bazaar program, which is the convention-wide pin trading program that we're very, very, very excited about. There are some fantastic pins this year. I can't wait to show any of those off, which I'm not allowed to do for another week and a half, I believe. The person at our team who really is taking charge of that program has done an amazing job with it, and I think people are going to be so excited with the stuff companies came up with, the stuff Gen Con came up with, and the whole program this year.
Well, fantastic. And I'm sure we got those links running down in the chat for you right now. And we are getting towards the end of the show, but Andrew, I have to say it was lovely speaking with you. And
so much fun. I really, really thank you for having me on. This has been really great.
Of course, absolutely. You are I was so happy whenever Rim was like, "No, I'm actually currently out. You're doing this one," and I was like, he seems amazing. He seems so nice. Of course, thank you for all of your energy and all that you do for the gaming community.
Thank you. So it was so good to come on here and chat. Really, it was a lot of fun.
Of course. And don't go anywhere, both Andrew and you Rim PCs, because we will be right back. Everybody, don't forget that we have a wonderful giveaway of a set of Moonlit Lantern exclusive metal dice. Thank you to the team over at FoamBrain for donating such a wonderful prize. Type RimPC in the chat for your free entry to win. And don't forget about bonus entries. All funds help us to pay our cast and crew to help keep producing content. Thank you all for joining. Now on to our episode of Shadowrun Emerald Glitch, Recalibrate. See you there, NPCs.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in, with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
fighting 2 times.
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated
Obviously.
and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Hey, folks. Thank you for joining us. This is, let's see. Yep. Emerald Glitch playing Shadowrun 6E. Reclamation. Where the recalibration and yeah. Where the characters are going to try to get their lives started again after spending somewhere around a month in being magically conscripted to stealing from riverboats down in New Orleans. But last session, they made it back and they are doing well. And we're going to start right out. Well, actually, they're all back. They're all healthy. They're all got their full edge, full boxes of health. We'll see how long that lasts. We start out with Red and his character Raptor. If you want to take a moment, Red, and describe Raptor a bit.
So Raptor looks pretty much like I look and everything like that. He's kind of rough and tumble. He is somewhat of a grease monkey, though he's not like a rigger. He just likes to work and tool on vehicles. He's a ganger from the streets of Seattle. He is human. So that's pretty much Raptor, or is at least as far as people know about him. I have mentioned that Raptor was in prison up to the point that he came here, and he is an older gentleman of 51. So he went into prison in the earlier years of Shadowrun, so he doesn't quite have a grip on all the newer technology. We'll be polite to him.
Luddite is what
that's how Victoria would
Violet calls
describe
him.
Well, actually, it's interesting that you mentioned being on parole, because we're going to start out with you having that meeting that your character's kind of been dreading, where you come in and talk to your parole officer. This now actually, it was kind of interesting while you were in jail. The law enforcement situation in Seattle changed. You were put in jail by Knight Errant, and when you got out of jail, it's now Lone Star. But a lot of the people popped over. But your parole officer, don't believe I've just assigned what he is, so I'll go with he is a dwarf. Man, probably in his later 50s. He was a cop, but now he is doing this work, trying to help rehabilitate people. You've had a good relationship with your parole officer, except for the fact that you've been missing for a month with no check-ins.
Right.
So you arranged to come in and see him, and as you walk into the office area, this is clearly not the offices that you see that we would see on TV, like the CSI Miami, where everything they have is glass walls and everything like that. No, this is old plasticrete walls, little dingy, old uncomfortable seats that have a variety of stability, especially depending on the metahuman ones, as most of them have been tossed around this area a bit. However, you don't actually have to sit in one of those, because the second you get off the elevator or come out of the stairwell and start walking in, you hear his door slam open, and you have about 4 feet of enraged dwarf stalking up to you.
No, I know.
Raptor, no, you just shut up. All right, first thing, you're lucky I just don't violate you right now and send you back. But
You promise?
I'm gonna do this by the book. And he hands you a specimen cup.
Seriously, man? I told you I was drugged.
Go. I want to see what it was.
Fine. Yeah, and he will go take his mandatory drug examination, which he knows he's gonna fail.
Yep. And well, no, he's stalking in there. He's
You want to hold it too?
I am. Do not sass me. You think I enjoy watching this?
He's at eye level already.
Fine. Could you at least look towards the wall?
He turns. And then just as you start, just as the sound of it hits the bottom of the cup, all of a sudden it gets louder, that sound. But you realize it's not that it's getting louder, it's the telltale sign of a white noise generator having been kicked on.
Gotta love having a dirty parole officer.
Can't do this long. What the fuck did you guys do down there?
I don't actually know, but I'm pretty sure it was a lot of crime.
Well, here's the deal. We got to have an offsite meeting, and you got to have your girl run Matrix Overwatch.
I can't just force them to do this kind of stuff. Like,
No, just your girl. Just the girl. I trust me. It says it right. It says it right in the file I was sent about how good she is on the Matrix. She doesn't have to be there. She just needs to run Matrix Overwatch. I want to make sure nobody's watching us when we go through this.
I can talk to her.
Because
But I
whatever
can't
we
guarantee
went,
anything.
whatever you got into has come back and it sucked me in. Now we're gonna go back. I'm gonna chew you out, give you a whole bunch of stuff, and we will meet at the Tacoma Stuffer Shack. We'll meet outside the Tacoma Stuffer Shack at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Tacoma.
Tacoma, yeah.
Stuffer Shack. There's a lot of stuffer shacks in Tacoma.
That's it. I gotta turn this off. I can't risk the.
We'll check.
He gives you an address. Tom forgot to come up with an address.
That's okay.
Gives you the intersection it's sitting on.
He gives you the intersection. Now I gotta turn this off. I don't want anybody to catch wind of it.
Fine.
And everything, you start to hear the outside noise once again.
Here you go.
Hate this part. He puts the cover on it with a loud snap, and
I can at least give you a clue. It was some sort of like zombie dust or something that.
Yeah, right. Sure.
Like, I'm just trying not to get violated again, man. Like, I just got out.
Get into my office.
He'll walk over to the office.
Yep. There is an orc-sized seat in there for you, in front of the desk. He gets behind his desk, and now you're climbs into his seat. So now you're looking eye to eye at each other. All right. This is what's going to happen. We're going to have to do every 3-day meets for the next month. Then we go back to
3 days.
Then we go back to a month, and that'll keep you from getting violated. But I want to see you. Trust me, I don't want to see you that often either. But that's how it's going to be done.
Fine.
I don't think sending you back will do anybody any good. Now, and then he starts to go through the more mundane parts. Well, actually, he goes. It said I'm going to rewrite it a bit. Now, since you just got back in town, you really don't have anything to tell me. So,
No.
get out there, get legitimate work. And I'll see you in 3 days.
See you in 3 days. He'll get up and walk out.
Okay.
Once he gets out of the building, he will go to a stuffer shack, pick up a burner phone. From there, he will text Violet with "This is Raptor. We need to meet."
Okay, well, that's an excellent time to switch to Violet. Ava, why don't you go ahead and describe Violet a bit, at least what people can't see from the way you're dressed and the fact that you've got wings coming out of your head.
Yeah, obviously Violet's an elf. Hair dyed. Not using this as a style for her. About 5'6", pretty slim. Slim, pale, always looks tired. I don't know how well the bags that I did come through under the glasses. It's not just the shadow. And I mean, she rough around the edges, leather jacket or armor jacket, boots.
Good.
I don't know.
Nope.
That's all I got.
Yep. Okay.
She's very
when you got home, yeah.
She
when
does not
you...
go straight home. She's
What?
making a stop at she's got to stop at the soup kitchen.
Okay.
Lanky Jack's.
All
It's
right.
near where she lives.
Okay. You go in, I
'Cause
assume?
I have a month's worth of deliveries I need to pick up that I hope they've kept.
That's
I
not
guess-
something TJ would have grabbed for you?
I do know when I did the call last time that he did mention that supplies were out, so I did need to stop by and pick up the most recent one. At
Okay.
least.
Yep.
So she'll pop in the back.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
Yeah. Hey Jack. I'm back.
Good. 'Cause that boy of yours was looking incredibly stressed.
So his voicemails say.
Oh,
It
he
was-
left those.
He left many of. Anyway, sorry. It was an unplanned.
Oh no, I understand. Got the stuff he hasn't picked up yet in right here, and he hands you the package.
Thanks, Jack. I'll see you around.
Don't be a stranger about it. No idea how that accent came out. I'm still not even
Okay,
sure
I
what
hadn't-
accent
I
I was
hadn't-
trying.
I hadn't determined one for him, so you're totally fine to go with
Yeah.
whatever. Naturally flips out.
Okay.
And then
After
she'll-
that, go ahead.
And then she'll head home.
All right. You when you get there, your eyes adjust to the darkness in the place, and you see TJ kind of just like, you know, sprawled out in that way that sometimes you get so tired you can do what I like to refer to as Irish yoga.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's literally what he looks like he is doing right now. Do you wake him up, or do you just go ahead and check on?
She hesitates for a second. She knows he's gonna be upset if I don't wake him up right away, but also that'll delay me if I wake him up right away, because then he'll be fussing over me. So I'm going to basically, she drops her bag of gear right at the door.
Yep.
And then we'll head back into the kitchen to prepare the meat.
Mm-hmm.
And then take it downstairs.
Okay. The place looks, it's not as clean as you normally keep it, but it looks like he tried. Wasn't that good at it, but he did try. It's enough that you can prepare it and then take it down. How do you normally handle this? Do you just leave it outside, or do you walk in and check on her?
No, she definitely walk in very carefully. Yeah. Very careful to make sure the door is latched and locked behind her. And then it's basically like a mother-in-law suite in the basement. So it's got basically everything but a kitchen, basically.
Yep. He said you'd be back.
Hey, Ma.
Hello. You haven't?
Yep. Just picked it up fresh from Jack. Basically, like, set it on the table and be very cautious to not be between her and the food. Because I don't know how present she is currently. She recognized me. That's a good sign.
She seems to be present. Thought you maybe got tired of this and just
No.
abandoned.
No, never. Something came up, and I got delayed on the way back. But I'm back.
Me. That boy, he never prepares it right. So let me go ahead. You try to talk to him. I need that.
Yeah. All right. No worries.
Once you open the door, and once you start to open the door, then she lets go of the death grip that she had on the chair that she was sitting in, and slowly starts inching her way over until when you're on the other side of the door, you hear it get
a lot more frenzied.
Yeah.
But not until there's a click of the door. She happy to see you?
She recognized me
Good.
and realized that I had been gone.
Yeah, no, I told her you were on your way back. That seemed to calm her down. How are you?
Fine. Aside from the missing month, fine.
Okay. So, all those messages I left you,
Mm-hmm.
did you listen to all of them? Or did they get deleted due to all the difficulties that were happening? With, you bouncing between systems and losing your system and everything like that.
Oh, it doesn't matter how many times I'm bouncing back and forth. I have redundancies in place. You know me better than that. Apologies. I was checking if she has any lying skill.
Yep. Nope. He no. He definitely
with
looks.
how close they are, he would see through any lie anyway.
Yeah.
So she basically sidesteps the question of, "Did you listen to them?" and just assures him, no, they didn't get deleted. They were all there.
Okay. He pulls up a skull cap that goes over his head and rides up his neck so that he doesn't have that much skin exposed. And then he kind of slowly walks up to you and tries to give you a hug. He's got fully clothed and he's gloved.
She doesn't resist.
Yep, you can just visibly feel him sag a little bit. Oh, I'm glad you're
back. Yeah, me too. Just realized I might set up some contingencies in case something does happen and someone to take care of her. Do you know does Jack have Tamnus contacts, do you know? He has to source it from somewhere.
Yeah.
No, never mind. I'm not, I'll talk to Jack later.
Okay. You'll we can figure it out, and I don't mind doing it. This was a little unexpected, so I wasn't able to get everything in order before I did. So I got some cleanup I got to do, and a couple people are mad at me. So I need to bail on you right when you got back, but I gotta head out.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. So I'll come by, check on you tomorrow.
Sure.
Okay. All right. And then he heads out. Now, say you settle yourself back into your normal life.
After taking the longest shower known to mankind.
And then we will bounce to a tank.
Oh, what is the date? Sorry, just realized I don't have that for my notes.
Oh, crap. What did I tell you it was?
I said in
The
the
day of
chat.
the week was like Tuesday. Or
Yeah. Wednesday, so yeah, it would probably be Friday. By the time it did what it took you guys to get back. I will try to get you an actual. I should be able to get you an actual date, because there's some in the modules I used to start the story down in New Orleans. We actually have dates. That's why I want to make sure I get it right.
Yeah, no worries.
So
I'm one of your players. You should have this prepared.
yeah, I know. I
Oh,
really should.
yeah.
No, yep, no. I can.
You know me, Tom.
I can feel it. I can feel things. So
Don't do that to Tom.
By cold water to the bird.
So Tank.
That's my name.
You, when we last left you, you had destroyed a storage locker. And then headed off.
Into
where did you head?
The Orc Underground.
Okay, well, that was fortunate because you were right there.
I can blend in.
Yes.
It's like magic. Most of the people there are orcs. I'm an orc.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Amazing how that works.
So, tattoos, ex-Yakuza, story lore-wise, the Yakuza really don't like anybody else but humans, and so if you goblinize or for whatever reason they decide to take advantage of you in different varieties of unpleasant ways, they keep you around long enough before you either die or, you know, get killed or you escape, and some of the unlucky few get put into fighting rings where you pretty much just beat the crap out of each other till you die. It's really unpleasant. Tank, that's not the name he went by at that time, escaped, and so he is, for description purposes, 6'3", 100 kilos almost to the button, but most of that is just pure muscle and bones. He has like 0.5% body fat, and it's not because he doesn't eat, it's just magic. And when somebody says, what do you do? It's magic. It's really not. He's got a lot of cardio in his life. Like, the man loves to run, he loves to jog, he does parkour, he also loves pancakes. But then he likes to parkour at the same time. He's in a band. He's a drummer. He was the bass guitarist, but, you know, there's way too much more that being a bass guitarist has happened, or lack thereof. Drummers get way much more appreciation. Anyway.
And sweat.
And sweat. And he's really good at it because you gotta, beating on the sticks, and he has some rhythm. And so this 6'3", very lean, muscular orc is got quite a number of Yakuza tattoos symbolizing his career, because when you goblinize, not all the tattoos survive, so he has had them reworked. And so he is wearing like a tank top and an unbuttoned shirt as he heads into the underground, and he's looking for his man. When he left over a month ago, he had just got finished making the final payments on this new tattoo that he wants. And his boy Dram Druid is going to be sketching it up on him. He's put in a lot of money, and he currently has centered himself with all the necessary mana and karma, and he is ready to imbue his skin with cool anyway, how would it be Shadowrun? Hoop Drek awesome powers of ability to sustain oneself on just the dew of the universe. Actually, he's getting it so he can drink more alcohol. Way more alcohol. Like, redonkulous amounts. Because this man...
Universe? I'm so sorry. I just need that to be repeated again. Thank you. That's all.
I think they also call it moonshine.
T-shirt.
Yeah. So trust me. Yeah, it's moonshine is the dew of the universe.
And this man is a hedonist. 110% hedonist. He likes to do, he likes to party, he likes to go. And so the moment he gets into the orc underground and starts weaving away from everyone else, he'll pull out his meta link and send everybody a see you later text message. And as he slides in, his goal is to weave as far deep as he can until he finds his Rastafarian spell casting tattoo artist that owes him because he's ready for this. And so that is his main goal and drive. In the meantime, while passing through, he'll either steal or buy some wireless earbuds to turn on some jams, and he dances the whole way through the Orc Underground non-stop, like high-fiving people. If there are people on the streets dancing and have a good time, he suddenly stopped, and he's going to do that for whatever period of time. You know, no real set goal, just like a random leaf on the wind.
Give me an edge roll.
I have 3 dice for that. I think I pushed this button. Let me turn off my modifiers and my wounds. Did I get rid of my wounds yet? Because I still have.
Yes, everybody's healed up. Everybody's good.
Let me quickly reset physical, and now I'm going to hit edge. And no attribute.
No attribute.
It did stuff.
Okay.
If this is if this is logic based, if I get an extra one, if okay,
this is just edge is just straight luck. I tend to take it. I tend to take it based on the percentage that.
Yeah, I'm driving with that.
Of hits that you got.
That's a 0. It's a very round, beautiful number. And it matches your.
Yes, it does match mine.
Look at that synergy through the universe.
So I am at the same spot. So you okay. You move through the underground, have a good time. You run into people that you kind of know.
Right.
And you smile, you dance, you make your way through.
I fist bumps all around.
Yep. And then you get to Dram's place.
And that's how it's advertised too, by the way. Neon light just buzzing outside and everything. It's a no question, like, even though there's some legalities down in the underground, he still deals in a variety of things. And you can, and I shared with you his background, so like,
yes,
going to his place is like going to a toy store. There's stuff all over the place I want, between Nova Coke and some psych boosts, new tattoos to look at, amazing people to meet and talk about their ink jobs and stuff like that.
Okay. So you make your way through, you've got this big grin on your face, and you turn around and you see this horrified look on Dram's face.
Ram, I know I'm ugly, but that's not cool, man. Come on, let's lighten the mood.
What the hell happened to you?
Oh, this? I was born this way.
No. No. Come on. And he literally grabs you and drags you back into his lodge.
Okay.
And
I'm assuming I'm invited into his lodge, so I'll be able to pass through and all that good happiness.
Yes. Yep. Well, invited is yes. You are definitely, he is welcoming you in there. I would use the term, almost forced. He is taking no for an answer as far as getting you in there.
Okay.
And then,
as soon as we get in, I'm just going to give him a hug.
Yeah.
Just be like, man, I missed you. Oh, man. Interpreting this is what he really wanted. He wanted to just like have a private bro moment in the back room where the two of us just hug it out because he's missed me. I missed him.
Yes. Oh no, he hugs. He definitely hugs you back, but he does also sit you down. What happened? Your aura. all over the place.
Oh, he pauses for a minute. I want to make a memory test. He has a bad memory, so I want to make a memory test, and
Yep.
I'm going to set myself a goal. I'd like to at least hit 2 successes.
Yep.
I got 3,
fair.
so I'm just going to spill out some stuff like, dude, we were doing stuff. Me and my homies. We got a good job lined up, and then, bam. Somebody hit us with some stuff. Can't tell you what it was called. This, and that was it. We were gone for an entire month, all of us. Something happened, and a couple of us broke free. And then it was just trying to figure out what was next, what had happened, where had we been, and we had totally drecked up some fragging stuff, man. Like, our hoops were in a bind. And then we got out of there. And some of those people that we stomped their hoops on, whew, they came back to us. They came back after us. They tried to run us off the road with giant things called behemoths. The things are massive, massive, I tell you. And you know what? In good old tank style, I ran them off because that's what I do. But it was a trial by fire, my friend. And now I'm here, and so I'm trying to recoup, and I'm dancing. I'm trying to have fun. I'm going to hang out with you. I come back to you because you got what I need. I need that tattoo. The one with the circle and the knife going through.
You need cleansing first.
Oh, no.
I'm not laying anything on top of what you got inside you right now.
Oh man. Now I want
No.
I gotta call Candy. I gotta hook back up with her. Come on.
No,
man.
you gotta sit your ass. No, you're sitting your ass down, and you're gonna get cleansed. You don't want to go to cleanse. You don't want to go to Candy right now with how you are. You need. Yeah.
He's gonna roll his eyes and at that point throw himself back on the very large, old rundown couch bed thing he's got. And he's just like, now he's like not childlike, like flopping, but just disappointed. For his expectations of just getting out and having a good time. He's like, fine. Like, what does that mean, man? What does my aura tell you I need to have happen?
Well, first off, lay back. Gonna have to be a ritual.
Now that sounds painful. So he's just like, oh God, no.
And he hands you, he looks on the wall. He unlocks a cabinet that the door actually was hidden. You didn't even know it was there.
Sure.
And inside there, you see a bunch of bottles. And he pulls out a bottle that looks like it's got this like crystal clear water in it. Then he closes it back up. Okay, I need you to sip this. And he takes down a mason jar and he pours it from this big jug into it, and then he hands you the mason jar.
I want to astrally perceive just like peek at it real quick.
Okay, give me a roll. Wow, you are doing really.
Nice.
I'm glad I'm getting these good rolls out of the way early.
I'm not.
Really?
I'm not. Because I glitched on an initiative last game session, and then I glitched on a perception test, and I glitched on something else. It was really bad.
It's all natural. Yeah, actually, it's all natural. You can tell from the smell it's alcoholic.
Sweet.
All
right, then.
It's got some, and you tell from this, it's got some magical elements in it, but it just appears to be a cleansing cleansing item. Okay.
I trust this man. Now, so I have to judge intent at this point in time because he is definitely one of those members of my relationships that were with and around me prior to the incident. So I lose 4 points on my judge intent.
Okay.
But I have a good one, so let's do that. -4. 2.
No.
Do you feel that's enough for me to trust him in his judgment of drinking this
Yes.
alcoholic substance?
Yep.
Okay.
Plus, it's also not like you're a foreign. It's not like he's asking you to do something you wouldn't normally do.
True. But that's just the thing with my disability. It's those people that I know and trust asking me to do things that I just sometimes feel confused on. And so I pinch my nose and take a swig and just make it all go down.
Well,
at one time.
You just chug it.
Yeah, I totally forgot he said sip.
Okay.
I tell him, you could have put this in a shot glass.
Give me a body plus willpower roll.
Wait, body.
I'm just picturing like when you're drinking the magnesium citrate for the contrast on an MRI or something. Just plug your nose up.
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what just happened. Any other modifiers?
Nope. That's enough. I know the threshold.
I do not have a toxin resistant gear, so hit the go button. Bam! Thanks, specialty.
Okay. Yep. You drink it, and
tanks it.
He tanks it, and he is just sitting there. Okay, it was good, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm like.
It was really good. Had some interesting floral things to it, which you think were the spices for cleansing. But it makes sense now why he's got this locked up out of sight,
Right.
where you don't know where it is.
Which is a good call.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to fill it up again, and while I'm doing the ritual, you're going to sip this. Sip. Repeat.
Why?
Because you need a continuous amount going through your system.
Okay. All right, man. You know, I don't. You know, I'll sip it.
Okay. All right. He does, and then he starts the ritual. And that makes it a perfect time to hop towards Actually, it makes a perfect time to pass the baton to Tyler so he can do the stuff and we can go on our first break.
Yes, everybody. Actually, no, I'll do it after the break. We will see you right after this.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated
Obviously.
and shellacked over so that they don't flake off. That way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Hey everybody, please do not forget to drop a RimPC in the chat to make sure that you are entered for a chance to win a set of Foam Brain's Moonlit Lantern exclusive metal dice. They are all right down here. I just put them all down. You're not getting all of them. You get to choose from the link that is currently down in chat. And do not forget that you also get 7 additional entries if you subscribe to Gen Con TV. And for every 100 bits that you donate, you get another entry. Not only that, but you can help us players when you donate, and the GM, I guess. For 100 bits, you can give one of us a NERP to use. That's an additional 3 dice that we can roll. And for 300 bits, you can give a player 1 edge, and 500 bits gives a player 4 edge. Now, time to get back to the show.
Hello. And we are back, and we're now going to talk to Rovin and see how she is doing now that you've made it back to Seattle and your home ground.
Well, Rovin uses they or it pronouns generally, and they are in their bus. They just live in that bus, which is, if we can all remember, like basically a double-decker Magic School Bus situation that's all decked out as an RV, and they live inside. Rovin has lived on the streets since they were basically a child. They're a runaway. They have built absolutely everything that they own. That's also how their clothes are. They like tear things up and turn clothes out of other types of clothes, and just kind of wear whatever they feel like. They're like 5'7" and wiry, like really thin. They haven't really had a lot of meals around, but they're very like, you know, scrappy sort of situation. And they're not very smart, but they have a lot of like intuition, and they kind of just like follow that. What was that phrase that Tank used? Wherever the wind takes them. So right now, where they want to go is to the beach. Can I park my bus on a beach someplace and like wade out into the water? And I'm thinking about that water spirit that I summoned back in the Gulf of whatever it was. And
Next.
Yeah, I wanna, so yeah, that's where I'm going.
All right. Oh, that definitely you.
Oh,
you
wait.
definitely-
So sorry, I'm gonna be really obnoxious and be like, hang on, there's more things I want to tell you about what I look like, because I have this like red hair. It's like a wolf cut sort of situation, all like scrappy and whatever, covered in tattoos, like stick and pokes. And like some of them have a lot of meaning, like there's maps of cities and stuff like that, but like there's like a stalemate tic-tac-toe game, and like little like emoji style things that they've just like tattooed on themselves when they're bored, and it like goes all the way up their neck. They've got like a world map across their lap that they like color in when they go places, and they've got like cybernetics that go up the side of their face and on their neck. And they are like intensely androgynous. I don't even know. They just, and sometimes they are wearing that wig, which is like, picture like Alan Cumming playing Miss Frizzle, like with that red wig and the dress when they're going with Wanda Wren, which is their primary fake sin. So we just like drive around in this made up bus, just like doing wild shit. Okay, sorry. Oh, I wasted it. The end.
No, you definitely go out, do it, getting into the water that way and just kind of commuting feels really good. It feels like whatever. It feels like over the last month, a lot of stuff leached into you, and it just feels like you're casting it off.
Yeah.
The water, the surf, brushing over you is just casting it off. Eventually, the long haul starts to wear off.
Yeah.
So now the long haul, I believe.
It's like 4 days, right?
Let's see.
Duration 4 days.
Yep. Yeah, but plot wise, it makes it simpler if it wears off now.
Right. Can I have my last push of energy? I take the giant arrow that came through my bus and I'm sticking it in the sand outside my bus, and I'm dressing it up with fairy lights. Just so I'm gonna park for a little while and sleep.
Okay. No, you how long do they crash after they have long haul?
That's something I probably should have read closer.
8d6 hours. 8 die 6.
Oh, 8 die. I was like, 8 days. Let's go. I'm just hibernating.
No. I just 8d6.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll 8d6.
I shall. In theory. That was 6 of them. And here are another 2.
Okay. So this is perfect. Okay.
Oof.
You wake up and feel great. As far as everything else, and it the cleansing you did beforehand, and then the passing out. However, you are now, well, actually, that gets you to a perfect spot, and we will bounce back to you.
Mm-hmm.
After I recalibrate Buck. You all set, Buck, to be recalibrated?
Listen, Tyler was ready for you to recalibrate Buck, but the scene was not. I realized that it was completely silent as soon as I went in there.
Yep.
But Buck can now be recalibrated right here.
All right. Well, why don't you go ahead and describe Buck?
Buck is just a larger man in his early 40s, just right around 6 foot, extremely dad bod. He has this salt and pepper beard, and hair that you can tell that is used to being perfectly coiffed, with just patchy spots, general wrinkles all over his face. He wears his business casual type outfit, that he's gotten used to changing the colors on, thanks to it being or electrochromatic. And he just has a general light smile that helps people forget who he is almost immediately.
Okay. Well, let's why don't you give me a 1d6 roll? Because we had talked about what that means.
I don't remember in what direction, so you'll have to remind me on that one. But I got a 2.
Ooh, a 2. Well, because of your blandness quality and just the general being a face and tailored pheromones, you pretty much can be a chameleon as far as where you hang out. You can go down with the hang out, people watch with the dregs, the street people, or you can work your way, put on some nice clothes, work your way into a high society, high lifestyle function. So I decided that I would make luxury. If you roll a 1, you end up in a luxury situation.
I thought I ended up in a dive bar. All right.
Nope. No. I think that should tell you something about the what the luxury life is like in the 6th world, that I consider it a 1. Number normally considered to be a glitch. However, 2 is one stop below that, which is a high lifestyle. So you have made your way into a party and are managing to stay one step above people who would actually ask for your invitation as you slip through, and are just simply enjoying yourself, recalibrating yourself by imbibing expensive food and drink.
No, which sounds exactly what Buck would do. He is just, as much as he did love his previous life and all of those good things, he genuinely gets through his day-to-day life now with, you know, back pain, all like, also people other than his group not being able to remember his face, like his face almost whatsoever, by, you know, going on little bar crawls and just people watching and figuring out like how difficult of like how high up of a place you can get into at this point.
Yep. Yep. And this is going pretty good for you. Give me a perception roll.
Did it pop?
Yep, it popped. Okay, with 3 hits, the threshold here determined how quickly you spot this person. But there appeared to be a woman that's looking at you fairly intently. A dark chocolate skin, tall and willowy, wearing Seattle fashions to blend in, but looking at her, it doesn't quite fit her. I mean, the clothes fit her, have a physical fit of perfection. You can
she
see
doesn't
all
look
the
comfortable
curves.
in them.
The clothes, yes, but it's not her. And she's giving you that an intense stare that every once in a while, like Tara will give you. But the expression on the face is completely different from when Tara does it.
Oh, your audio cut out, by the way.
We
I
can't
see
hear
it.
you, Tom.
Everybody, I'm the GM now.
Look at me. I'm the GM now.
So everybody now gets free edge as much as they want. So, and I'm also thinking that we're all now at this bar.
Soon, Tom, or
anyways, we are going to cut to a small 5-minute break while we get this audio figured out. We will be right back. We're back.
Hey, folks. Sorry about that. I got gremlins. I had to put my system back together after tearing it down to take it to Origins, and apparently got to tighten a couple connections. So I believe the last thing before my stuff started working, I said was that the woman is making her way over to you.
Buck, at this point, because he's a new face anywhere he goes, he is fairly used to this. Although most of the time, just because of generally how he is, he enjoys having a fun time, but does tend to put them down, or turn them down rather.
Okay. When she gets there, she has a rich French accent. As she starts to talk, which Tom is not going to do because I can't pull off a male French accent. Coming off with a sexy female French accent will just be embarrassing. So,
it's all right. Theater of the mind.
Yes, theater of the mind. So good to see you again.
Again? Have you seen me here before?
Not here, but
the moment that she says again, he is immediately gonna try to judge intentions.
Yep, go ahead.
I think that should have popped, yeah.
Yep, it did. Okay. Well, let me ask you this question. Are you happy with that roll?
The thing is, okay, now I have it up. There's a lot of windows. 3 out of 10. He has at this point not a threat past the point of being able to recognize me. At this point, I'm okay with that roll.
Okay. She goes, well. Okay, so what her intentions are?
Yeah, from what I can gather.
All of her intentions, the way she walked over, the way she's standing, there, her hand is out almost tentatively to touch you. All of her intentions appear to be of a carnal nature. She hasn't come out and say it yet, but since you were like, okay, what is the vibe you are getting is that she is interested in having some fun.
Giving you them bedroom eyes.
Yes.
I'm going to Buck at this point reaches over, not full hand, but because her hand is out on the ball, right?
Okay, yes, her hand is out, yes.
He is going to just make contact, but very little contact, and say, you're gonna have to tell me where you know me from first. At this point, Buck is startled,
yes.
not yet freaked out.
Okay. She smiles at you. Let's see. And give me 1 second.
I'm imagining still hand on hand.
Yep. Nope. She
just staring intently.
Yep. She does. You She seems to take a deep breath as if she is and has a satisfied look on her face as if she is just drinking in your pheromones. Well, I must confess it. I am seeing you again, but we haven't met per se.
Did we? You don't look very accustomed to those clothes. Have we met in
Well, you
New
spent
Orleans?
Yeah, you spent some time in yes, spent some time in New Orleans. But there was something different about you down there.
Absolutely correct. We're not trying to keep it a secret at this point. I don't believe. Yeah, that effectively. That wasn't me.
Well, it was, you, and then she, reaches out slowly and, runs her hand down your arm. It was your body, was it not? You just had a unwelcome visitor with you.
Buck has the weakest will. He is the quickest to fold.
Yep.
He just go. Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're absolutely right. As he just sits there and takes another sip on his drink.
So no one explained it before it was done?
Is that normally what happens with that kind of stuff? I'm still a bit new to all this. I didn't accept it.
But you didn't, but you're clearly open to it.
What do you mean by that?
Kind of looks around little. She's got that and you can roll, you can roll judge intentions if you want to see, but she's kind of got that, oh, I really shouldn't be talking about it in public like this look to her. As she sells it with 6 hits.
Okay. Would it be more beneficial for me to roll? I wouldn't remember anything, so rolling from memory doesn't necessarily matter here.
Right. Yeah, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna go with another judge intent roll.
Yep.
For the 4.
She does seem scared to be talking about it here. But she seems to be trying to build up her courage so that she can tell you what she believes you need to know. It's clear you've been affected by by the dark infestation. But there can be light ones also.
At this point, the conversation is more serious than needs to be for a bar of this caliber. At this point.
Yeah, she's clearly nervous talking about it, in this place, because it almost seems like she's talking about stuff that they don't talk about at this level. They all know magic exists, but you don't discuss voodoo in a Seattle high-rise party.
Absolutely. And Buck at this point, he's interested in what she's trying to say, especially just given all of the circumstances. He's standing up and he's going to say, like, this isn't a conversation for this place. Let's go ahead and get you out of here, and I'll give you an ear. And he starts heading out that way, expecting her to come along.
Yep. Oh, she smoothly stands up, which is a sight to see. At the same time, and tucks her hand in yours, into your arm, and lets you escort her out. I'm
gonna, on my way out, change my suit to a different color so that they don't recognize me as I exit.
Should we go back to my hotel?
At this point, he's not worried about a trap. So, yeah,
okay.
No, let's go ahead.
All right.
How far away?
It's just simply a couple blocks. So the two of you walk in, had small talk. She's staying in a pretty nice place as far as these things go. So you fit in when you walk in. This is no coffin motel. Ride the elevator up to the top. Nobody really gives you a second look. Plus her comlink is opening the elevator doors and everything for you. And she leads you into the room. And you see a little bit. You remember that magic shop you walked into?
Yes, yeah, where Tank crushed a locker, right?
Yeah, no, this was the magic shop back in New Orleans.
Oh, right.
Where the guy gave you a spirit, put a spirit into a dog to help lead you to Roven.
Okay, yes.
Okay. You see some of that accoutrement around the common area of the hotel room. And the table does seem to have an altar there also.
Buck on his way in, knowing that it could have been any assortment of things, but walking in here with her being so uncomfortable in that first class get up, is just gonna say, okay, I'm okay with people lying, but you can go change, and you don't need to be wearing all that. You look so uncomfortable.
She smiles, kisses you on the cheek, and then disappears back into the bedroom. And you hear and a few moments later, unless you do anything, she comes out in clothing that is more in line with what you saw in New Orleans. Still high class, so it still fits the area, fits the quality of the hotel, but is definitely more in line with New Orleans. Well, first off, New Orleans weather, which Seattle clothing and New Orleans weather would not go together. Thank you. This feels much better and is much better to breathe in. And Diana does a quick, pirouette swing, spin, elegantly, and then leads you to the couch. Now, you still have the do you know you're still affected by the darkness of that spirit that was in you?
What do you mean by that? It was I thought it was just a booster.
No, it was not a booster. You were inhabited by a spirit. It came in and took control, sublimed you completely.
Can you get it out of me? He's stopped any form of charm that he has tried to give earlier, and it's now just panic.
And you feel her hands, cup the sides of your face. Yes. Just lie back. There are light spirits that can drive out the darkness. And even give up, and it is even enjoyable. Would you like me to summon one of those?
I don't know why it's not here already.
Okay. Since you're not resisting at all, she takes you through essentially a voodoo ritual and summons a Loa that you feel it inhabit your body. And you become a passenger in your body. The ritual she does also seems to summon something into her. And she well, at least you're not sure, but when her eyes open and look at you, it's with desire and lust. And then we fade to black.
I'm gonna say we're really close to that PG-13 rating.
Nope, I had it planned.
It's all innuendo in her window,
Yes. Yep. Then we fade to black, and we swing back to the next day after Raptor has walked out. Violet has woken up, and Raptor calls Violet.
What's up?
Didn't you get my text? We need to talk.
I just woke up. Give me a sec. Scroll back and check it. Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Where you want to meet?
What do you mean?
I think this should be physical and not over the phone unless you've already got things secured on your side and possibly my side. I don't really know.
The call is secure.
I tried to do one of those.
Just let me know when and where you will be. That is all I need.
All right. How about you meet me Tourist Town? You know that little rat shack? One where they serve them up
Which
Cajun
one?
style. You know, where they serve little rats on Cajun style. Rat
Oh,
Shack
the
in Tourist
Rat
Town.
Shack. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
I mean, I ain't had one of those in a month, so.
All right. I'll meet you there.
All right. And yeah, he would meet her there if you want to just flash forward to it, unless you had something to do.
In the meantime, she's going to reach out to a contact, actually her, a fixer, and be like, okay, he's part fixer, part decker. He's the one that trained her to actually be a Shadowrunner and not just a, what do they call him? I can't remember.
Script Kitty?
Yeah, Script Kitty. Basically going to just send him a quick text message and be like, can you hook me up with a mage you can trust? This is, oh lord, where's my list of attack? This is Pulse. The well-connected Connection 7, Loyalty 4.
Yeah, there's a guy I know who's trustworthy. Not sure if he's still in town. Heard he was in town. What specialty? Blowing stuff up, fixing stuff up, sneaking
Got into
people in.
some bad mojo. Need to make sure it's not sticking around me.
Okay. I will see if I can get him. Not sure if he's still in town.
We'll send a thumbs up and then head on out to meet Raptor.
Okay, you two are there.
All right, so I got a slight problem. And I could use your help. It was somewhat demanded, and I know that you don't like demands or anything like that. I told him that I could only ask. My parole officer wants to have a private meeting, wants you to secure the location.
I can do that.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I thought this was going to be a lot harder. Yeah, I think we're being blackmailed, to be honest.
You're on parole. Your life is blackmail.
That's true. That's very true. But I think this is going to involve the whole team. And I think he's going to want us to do something for them. And I know
pretty sure he's going to want you to do something for him, and if you drag other people into it, that's on you.
Yeah.
But that's... Yeah. I can do the... I can be Matrix for watch, for your meeting.
Alright, cool. So we're supposed to be meeting in Tacoma at a Stuffer Shack, and I'll give you the date. Insert date here. Here.
Okay.
I'm thinking that we could call the rest of the team in just to kind of watch. I mean, I don't think he's going to revoke me privately or anything like that. Like, if he was going to revoke me and send me back to prison, he'd done that in his office.
I don't think there's a need to bring the whole team in for a meeting with your parole officer, especially one off the book.
Okay. Then I guess that's all I need then. Would you like a rat? The spices kill all the flavor. It's the best part.
They also kill all my taste. I had just barely gotten my sense of taste back.
I'm sorry. I forgot. I forgot you're one of those vegetarians. Completely forgot about that. My bad. So yeah, I mean that's really all I got. How's TJ?
Fine.
He ain't fell down a well or nothing, has he?
No, he hasn't.
Well, that's sad.
I don't
Yeah.
know why you don't like him.
I don't like the way he treats you. Like he's calling you up all the time, telling you need to pee places. You're an independent person. You should be able to go where the heck you want to. You don't need somebody controlling your life like that.
He's not controlling my life. And he's just worried.
And I just don't think he takes care of you, to be honest.
I don't need anyone to take care of me. I'm an independent person.
Well, of course. Of course. I mean, you told me that on several occasions. Raptor, stop hanging around. Raptor, stop looking after me. I just feel like I owe it to you, you know?
You don't owe me anything just because you ran with my mom back in the day.
Well, she ain't around no more because, you know, what happened. And like I was away in prison and I'm supposed to be your godparent. Like I'm supposed to take care of you. When she died, like I really don't know what to do. Like I'm just I'm a grease monkey. Like I wasn't suited for any of this. But
I want
sure
some
you're
sort
okay.
of social off here to see how well she hides a wince and the guilt that she is feeling from keeping the secret from him right now.
I would say it's composure.
Versus what, like judge intentions for him to...
Yeah, judge intentions for him, yeah.
I don't know.
I want it.
Like, I think he's set himself up, kind of. Like, I don't think he's really looking for any truth besides that she's dead, though. Like, judge intentions to me.
Oh, no, I know, but it would be the guilt. It would be more that, you know, she's keeping this from him and it's riding on her conscience.
Right. Like, and if she failed that role miserably, I think that would be like the clue that something's going wrong. But like, he's fully
too many
convinced
tabs open. Okay. Now's the time for the glitch. Oh.
No, she's good at it.
Yeah.
All right, she's got better composure than I thought. Oh, I forgot. I gave her really high charisma so that I could get the contacts what I needed them to be.
Right on.
Curses.
So like
foiled by your high stats.
Right.
I mean, in the whole relationship, like, you help me out more than I help you out. Like, you help me with the tech devices, you help me put my calendars together, you help me set up my whole rig so that I can just contact things. Like, you teach me about these dang new devices and stuff. I just want to
flip a coin roll.
Just want to help. That's all. And like, I don't know what else to do.
When is the meeting with his parole officer?
It is, I'm going to say, crap, I know I'm going to be this wrong, but we're going to say it's 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
It's 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Yep.
It's early in the morning.
Yep. Yes, ridiculously early in the morning, but he does that to you every once in a while. It's kind of a dominance thing. He gets you up at 3 hours before proper morning.
So Violet's got like this mug of coffee, soy calf, that she's like, he's asking like what he could do to help her, and she was just thinking about contingency plans if something happens to her.
And that's another thing. I think I might need to talk to Robin. You think she can give me something to clean up the boosters out my system? Because I'm going to be I'm going to be dropped like every 3 days now. Something to kind of like clean out my system, make sure everything's good.
Is that a thing in the Sixth World? Violet would probably, if anyone of this group knows, I think Violet would.
Yeah, there's the antidote spell will definitely help clean out. stuff. I don't remember if Roven has it.
Okay, but there's nothing like medicine wise that could
That type of thing, yes. I mean, you can do it via a med kit. You can hook them up to a med kit, yes.
Oh.
Yeah. A successful biotech roll.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he's already tested me. He's already tested me yesterday. So, like, I already know I failed out. It's already done. And I'm just going to chalk it up to the zombie dust and just tell him, I don't know what they put in my system. They could have done all kinds of stuff. And that might buy me a couple days, but after a while, if you keep failing those, they're going to want to revoke you. And then I'm just going to have to go into hiding. It's going to be a whole deal. And then there's going to be cop chases.
These days, it's less a pass or fail and more what's in your system.
Oh, it's jazz. I mean, I think it's a controlled substance, right? It was a controlled substance when I went in.
I don't know too much about your parole officer. I mean, I could ask Keenan to see. I mean, he's talking to you off the books, right? So he's not the cleanest cop out there.
That's true. He's not clean. But that's what worries me. Dirty cops are even dirty. Like they do you dirty. They don't play fair like other cops. Like when other cops, you ask them, "Are you a cop?" They say yes. Everything's fine. Dirty cops, they say
that's
no,
just the
and they
thing
try
in the
to trick
trids,
you,
right?
And they try to. Well, it's an example. It's not like supposed to be exact, but it's definitely not a science or anything.
All right. Who you gonna talk? I'm gonna hop over to Tara, to Roven. You wake up and you feel great. You've got everything out. But your comlink is ringing.
Oh. Yodelay-hee-hoo.
Ah, good. You answered. Excellent. Listen, I need this is your fixer. Who you've dealt with in the past. Actually no, it's yeah, listen, I got a quick job that's probably part of a bigger job. Just this part is pretty simple. You just got to go pick up a package. And then get to actually 2 packages, and then get your friend Violet to put them together.
All right. What's the pay?
Pay is wow, 2,000. Crap, I could have skimmed some off that, and you would have known. 2,000. 2,000 for you, 2,000 for Violet. You just got to pick up the packages from the back of a truck that is parked.
That sounds too easy. What's the catch?
A catch is there is a bigger job, but that's going to require more people, I believe, and you got to go and talk to Toil about it. You've heard of Toil. He's a decent he's actually a good fixer in the area. In Seattle there was a whole bunch of different factions. There was Triads, there was Yakuza, there was the Shadowrunners Union, and then there was Toil and his bodyguard Trouble, and all they did was arrange jobs. They didn't care. They didn't care if you were Yakuza, if you were Triad. They didn't care what faction of the Triads you were. They just made connections, set up jobs, and you always got fed when you went to their place.
Well, that sounds great. Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, no, you gotta hang on to it, and its purpose will become known fairly soon afterwards. But I will admit, let's see, looking at it, yeah, there's another 2,000 available for some muscle. If you wanted to if you wanted to pick up that what's his name now? I guess I heard his name got changed to Deuce.
We call him that all from time to time, yeah. I know a big old
Okay.
pile of muscle I can call, yeah.
That new nickname did not take long to spread throughout the community.
Rightly so.
Even got worse when Jay got back into town.
Just like the smell.
All right, I'll let you call him. Like I said, after you pick up the stuff, I will send you the money, and then Toy will give you a call, and the full job can get taken care of. Sound good?
I do love a good mystery. Let's find out what happens next. Right, I'll call you back when I can.
Okay.
I don't call Tank. I'm gonna astrally project to him.
Okay. That you've noticed stuff? Okay. Well, actually, yeah, you guys Tank, would she know Dram?
Okay.
They know Dram. No, yeah, they know Dram. Thank you. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, like he's
Okay.
got some good connections, he's got some good stuff.
All right. Yep. You do remember him talking about the thing, so you head towards Dram's shop, and when you cross through, he's got this lower level ward that is essentially a doorbell, and
I just have to ring it.
yes, well, yeah, you could, and when you pass through, he comes staggering out. Oh,
We're
Hi.
in the astral, right?
yeah, he pops into the astral.
Okay, great. Just making sure I'm picturing this correctly.
Yep, you're in the astral. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a magic shop, so it's like everything is lit up normally because everything is magical in here. Most of it is. Good, you're here. He was pretty messed up. This is Dram, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, we all were.
You're
Check him out then.
Yeah, I ritualed him. Did you? Wow, you look. And he's like, it's almost a little uncomfortable. It's like you're a lot cleaner than I was able to get him.
I give my hair a little flip.
Yep. Wow. Okay. Hang on. I'll go wake him. You Tank? You wake up. Yeah, you have a hangover.
For like the next 10 minutes, yeah.
Yep.
All right, so he's waking me up, and I'm just like, "Is it over? Am I good? Can I go? Can we get
You're
the
good.
tattoo done?"
Not right now. You need time to get your body back in calibrated. We'll do it later on this week. Go out there and astral perceive. Rovan needs you.
Well,
She came hunting for you.
I will just kind of like cross my legs and look at him and be like,
What?
We'll get
Hey,
there.
sorry.
It's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
We'll get there.
I will cross my legs and look at Dram and go, "I hate how you're so responsible. Can't you just loosen up and be like, yeah, let's just see what happens?" Blah, blah, blah. And I pass out because I astrally project.
Yep.
Oh. I thought you just like went back to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this.
Okay, you two can talk.
Rovan!
Yeah. How you doing, you big pile of muscle?
Dram is not giving me my tattoo. He's giving me all the talk about taking care of myself. I look down at my astral figure. Wow, that's a mess. I hate that he's right.
Yeah, it's all... Well, you just need a bit of an ocean bath. I can get you in there. Where I'm at, out on the beach. You gotta come and visit me. We'll get you...
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm all
I know.
shiny.
Looks good. Maybe that would get me... Yeah. I just text my meta link, the one for Sosa, the other ID of mine, to the address. That one's more. Yes, text, and I'll come get. I'll be out there. I'll get Cujo to give me a ride.
Great. Just come. Yeah. I'm out on the beach. You'll see me
Out on the
there.
beach.
And
Yes.
I got a job for us, my friend.
Oh, snap! Yes. Oh, how are the waves? I'll go by my place and grab my board.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I'll see you there.
Great.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'll pop back into my body.
Later, Obi. I pop back into my body.
Yep.
And without missing a beat, I'm just going to be standing up. All right, Dram. I'm going to go and do. And when I get back, you better have that needle nice, hot, prep to go, because I'm like tapping on something. I gave you $3,000 before I left for where I went.
Yep.
I want this. I want this. I've got that mana stored up. I'm ready to do it,
And I got no problem doing it. I'm just not going to do it over crap. And right now you're crap. Go.
I walk out, grab me a booster pack of long hauls without paying. I just head for the door. Then I go back and grab another one. And then I quickly head for the door. I'll jump on my comm and I'll call Cujo, my car, which my car is named Cujo. It has a pilot program, so it drives itself. It is a Puget 112. It has a pilot program and the X guide on it, so it ignores any laws and requirements. And it has a boosted sensor package, so it's really good at what it does. I bought the roll cage add-on, but I put it on the inside instead of the outside, so it's a bit reinforced. And I call Cujo and tell them to come pick me up. And swing by the house, pick up the surfboard. And I call Cujo back. Oh, and pick me up some soy bucks on the way. And then I call Cujo back, and I'm just like, what's taking so long? That's the kind of relationship I have with my car.
Give me an edge roll.
Sure. I need to increase my edge stat. That's the second time this game session he's asked me to do that.
3's actually really good for edge because it's really hard to glitch on 3 dice.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's just,
you almost did it, but
if you critically glitched, something, a rogue AI may have, taken over your car and try and kill you.
That's fair. My car tries to kill me anyways.
That's
fair. It's a Puget with a pilot of 5, and the X guide is turned on, so it ignores rules and safety. But it's got and if you ever seen a Puget, I don't have a good paint job. It's a lot of spray paint on it because it's got scrape marks down the sides of it and whatnot. It's kind of crushed in different places because we hit a lot of stuff.
Okay. On that note, I am going to fast forward a little bit to start getting everybody back together. But right now we're going to take a 10-minute break. And I think Tyler might have to say something right now.
I don't have to. I want to. Everybody, do not forget to drop a #RimPC in the chat to go ahead and get yourself entered to win. Don't worry, I'm not looking through my notes. To win a set of Foam Brains Moonlit Lantern exclusive metal dice. It's any of these colors right here. You don't get all of them, but you do get to pick one. And I really like the one that are like, I think the name of the term is like pearlescent or something like that, where it's like very reflective and shiny. I love those. You should get those if you want it. And for every 100 bits that you donate, you get another entry. Not only that, but you can help us players, or Tom, if you want to, when you donate. For 100 bits, you can give one of us a NERP to use. That's an additional 3 dice to add to a roll. And for 300 bits, you can give a player 1 edge, and 500 bits gives a player 4 edge. All to help us not die. We will be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
do.
What a spell! Spell!
Spells.
Spell! She says spell like 92 times. Spell! 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 Spell!
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
And folks, thank you for sticking around. That was our big break. And now we are back to Buck. Buck. You wake up the next morning, kinda. Looking as you open your eyes, you're not. Give me a perception roll at -4 dice. Okay. You're in the hotel room. You pretty sure the decor and everything, but you're pretty sure you're in the bed in the bedroom. As you kind of slowly look around, the place is trash. Everything is kind of askew and out of place. Sheets are draped over. Well, you're pretty sure it was the top sheet of the bed is currently flapping around on the ceiling fan. You're not. What woke you was you're not quite sure what happened to the curtains, but it looks like they were used for something they probably weren't designed to be used for. And that's part of the problem. Is it looked the bed is at a 30-degree angle to the wall, and it looks like it had been shifted a foot into the room from where it originally was. You hear the shower turn off, and you hear sounds of somebody drying themselves off.
At this point, Buck goes and just he's laying it on the floor. He's gonna scramble for his clothes.
Okay. Well, okay. That's what you try to do. You're actually on the bed.
Oh, okay. I'm on the bed. Okay.
Yeah, you're on the bed, and you try to do that, and then you realize it's not a good idea because everything is still kind of spinning. You're like at -8 dice to move. Your body is completely wasted. You feel pretty good, but your body's completely wasted. She walks out. Completely naked, and walks over and gives you a kiss on the forehead. You're awake. Good. The spirits were very grateful for what we allowed them to do. And I can say that your aura is clean.
But
what happened to you?
But the spirits are gone, right?
Yes, they are gone. They wished for a coupling, and it was advantageous that we were able to provide that for them. I'm
happy for them. he's like just trying to like get back his senses, you know, get
Yep.
moisture back in his mouth.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. That was my mistake. I'm sorry. Here. Let me help you. And she goes and she gets this charm that's on a chain, and then our delicate hand, you know, goes underneath your neck to lift your head up, and she puts it over top, and then carefully puts it above your in the center of your chest, and you hear this. You're not sure. He says something in a language you don't follow. And then be sure to wear the grease until you feel better. Or yes, it should. I don't know how long it will last you, but you are due. Do it. But I must head out. But feel free to sleep a little longer. And then you can head out. If you are in if you are ever in New Orleans again, you will know where to find me.
Are you going back right now?
Yes. Time for me to head back. The spirit that I needed to repay has been repaid. Most pleasurably. She runs her fingers down your body. And don't worry, you will have memories soon. Come back soon. She gives you one more kiss, and then everything just kind of goes blank, goes black. You don't know how long it is, but you hear the sounds of the streets. You smell Seattle once again. When you wake up and you're on a bench. There is somebody who's putting you on the bench. He's wearing a hotel uniform.
At this point, unless my body is just feeling that much better, I'm just going to let him put me down on the bench.
Yep. You're right. Good. Sorry, we need to turn over the room. And even with the damage deposit she put down, we've got some work ahead of us. And then he gives you that grin that guys give each other when they're sure they know what happened.
No, you've got it all wrong. She was just getting the darkness out of me.
That's a new euphemism.
That's one I haven't heard before. But hey, getting the dang, this is so wrong. The thing that so you got the darkness out of you by you getting into a chocolate goddess.
Well, you see, that wasn't me the first time or the second time.
Mate, I got no I got no cycle in this race. You're out here. You can. You got all your stuff. You can call for somebody to pick you up. We just needed the room.
No.
Have a. And here. Here's some soy calf.
And Buck is just gonna hole up on the bench for a little while longer, still just letting his body rest and sipping on a soy calf.
All right. So, Tank and Roven.
Yeah.
You are
My team is
headed.
still one person short.
What?
My team is still one person short. I haven't reached out to Violet yet.
Yes, that's true.
Do I need her after we steal the thing or before?
You're supposed to pick up 2 packages, and she will be responsible for combining them.
Great. All I'll do is I'm gonna send her a text with 2 of those faces with the money eyes and the dollar tongue emoji. And I'll say, early birds gets the worm, and that's it. That's all I send, and then we're going.
Okay. Right.
Wait, no, I'm waiting because I want my friend Tank to come to me on the beach, so that we can actually like.
Yeah. No, I was gonna hand wave that you guys did that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and I thought of my arrival scene real quick. This is sweet and easy. You hear us at the distance, us being me and Cujo, and I'm like, no, you can't go on the beach. It's sand. You're not wearing your sand tires. No, get off the beach. Get off the beach. And that's kind of like the intro for. He personifies all of his devices. That's why they all have names.
Give me an edge roll.
Why do you keep making him do this?
I don't know. What?
Okay, you're good.
You did. Good job.
I'm afraid of what happens when I fail. Because I named my car Cujo from the dog from the book. The only car I could find that was similar in the book, it's a Pinto. And so the Puget and a Pinto, I was like, it's a small car. This counts, right?
Okay. You yep. Yeah, you guys are together.
The next scene that you see after you hear this whole sand tires thing is Roven pulling the arrow covered in fairy lights out of the sand and like chucking it into the seat. And we're going driving. Keep clicking it into gear.
Fantastic. I'm doing beach driving.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to give me a pilot? I'm gonna hand wave, but give me a perception roll as you guys roll up to the back of the truck.
Why do I always forget where this lives? Oh, it's right here. I can do this.
What?
What happens when all of your dice are successful? What is that called? What is that called, Tom? I've never seen this before, Tom.
I have seen it. I actually
7 successes on 7 dice.
Yeah, I've gotten
too long to figure it.
I've gotten that before once. It was
a fucking miracle. That's what it's called.
Yep, it was. Okay. And it actually got my character a socialite girlfriend. Because just for wild I just rolled, okay, I'm gonna roll con. And it was 7 dice, it all came back 6s, and he goes, you know what? She finds your sense of humor quirky.
Interesting.
So in your case, what it is you find Robin,
Mhm.
pulling into the alleyway we were supposed to be. You see that this is a
Sorry, my cat is on my headphone cord. So we're just gonna chill like this for a little while.
Okay, see, now, moments like that, you go down to the clip section, and you hit the button.
What happens when we get to the alley, though?
Oh, yes, when you get to the alley.
What happens?
Yeah. When you get to the alley, you you're pulling in. Something is distracting you a little bit, but that's okay because Tank picks up everything that's going on.
Thank goodness.
You see that there are 2 snipers on the roof. They're not aiming at you, so you figure they're doing just Overwatch in general. You see there's one guy at the back of the van who is nodding to somebody else as you start to pull up. And that person is getting appears to be 2 packages that they are ready to sliding to the back of the vehicle. The packages in here are a wide variety of things, but mostly boxes have the Mitsuhama logos on them. MCT.
MCT. Okay.
Yep. But as you pull up, both of these guys are armed with handguns that are in supposedly hidden holsters. But you seem to be one with the universe now. So you see them.
It's like
guys
that
on the roof?
Sherlock Holmes
Yes.
moment where he's spotting everything.
Yep. The way that
I hit my booster of psych right at that moment.
Yeah.
It's totally clicking in. I'm like,
the way the packages are in there, you're pretty sure they have been stolen just because of the way they're arranged. They're not put in there precisely. They're put in there. Looks like they were loaded quickly.
Roven, are we picking these up like legit? Like, hey, give me, or are we supposed to be like rush up, grab them, and run away kind of thing?
Oh, it's sure illegal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're taking from these guys.
Right. Yeah.
Got it. So, like, what about the people on the roofs?
Oh.
No, actually, the guy said that.
Oh.
Sorry, the guy said you were just supposed to pick them up. It wasn't illegal.
Never mind. I don't remember.
They've already been stolen.
Yeah, they've already been stolen.
We're picking up illicit goods that were part of the laundering service.
Yes.
Got it.
That's much easier.
So, Tank, you get out?
Yeah. I'm just like, did you want me to take care of this, or did you want to go talk to people?
Oh. I'm not gonna let you go alone. I'll go with you.
Okay. I'm gonna take out my comm and get the heck was my comm's name? I forgot again. Okay, where's the Alice? I'm gonna pull out my Trans Avalon, which is hooked to my Metalink, and I got the little ear buddy thing I saw earlier. And I go, okay, Alice, when I tell you to, I fiddle around for a minute or two just to make sure. I was like, we're gonna prep grenades 4 and 5, and when I tell you to make them go off, you make them go off, and I'm gonna stick them in my pants. All right, we're not going in unarmed.
This is why I brought you. This is exactly why I brought you. You always know what to bring to a fight. Grenades. Every time.
Exactly. That's why they call me Tank. Because I blow
Absolutely.
wreck up. All right, yeah, I'm gonna hop out. I'm ready to go.
Hey, Tank. Been a while. Or you know by is Deuce now?
I'm sauntering up to them. Yeah, you can call me Deuce. It's not sticking around too well. It's probably gonna stay Tank.
Oh, I don't know, man. that type of nickname will stick. Trust me. Just like if you dropped one in the wrong spot.
Dropped one what?
Exactly. But here, you
Rovin dropped one what?
Grenades.
Oh, right. Yeah, man, totally. That'd be terrible.
Yeah. All right, here you go. Here, you take the bigger of the boxes, and the guy, he grabs it's like a Pelican case that he hands to Rovin. There you go. Yeah, it's a box. MCT Bust a Move.
Okay, I'm gonna push my little earpiecey, and I'll be like, Alice. And I'm not very good at the quiet part. It's coming out a little too loud. Alice, does this thing have an icon that's currently active? She's a personal assistant with a 6 on her level, so she can do stupid stuff like that.
Yep.
Like, it's to pantomime like we have a hacker in the background.
Yes. And you hear through your earbud, no, it has no active icons right now that I can detect.
All right.
There are no traps in this box.
It says MCT Bust a Move. I give it a little move, and then I go at the guy who just handed it to me. I'm like, I see you.
Oh, we're doing that. I'm going to do the same to the snipers on the roof.
Yeah.
As we're leaving. Carrying the box, I'm going to try to balance it on my head.
You hear? Man, I heard about his injury. Didn't quite know it was this bad. All right, guys, close it up. We got a toy store to stock. And they're closing the back of the van down, or the truck down.
All right.
What do you think it is? I'm so okay. All right, we got to find out where Violet is now. But first, we got to get this. We got to stow this away.
Push my earcom. Alice, call Violet.
In response to the message that Rovin sent her, she would have basically just responded with a partially, effectively, a 6-world equivalent of a partially filled out Google Meet. It just like, you insert the time and the place, I shall be there.
Great. I have, we get to pick. Where you want to go? Where should we go?
Well, I don't know. Is it late? If it's late, I want coffee.
Coffee sounds
So some
delightful.
soy bucks. Yeah, I mean, let's go get some soy bucks, and I don't know. There's that park over in downtown where they've got those little decorative drones flying around. Go watch them for a while.
Oh, I bet there's a little guy with his own little coffee joint driving around. We'll find him. He's got better coffee than that soy box. Right, off we go. Let's go. And I'm gonna stash these. I have a secret compartment in my bus, which I know where it is, but I will not tell you. It's secret, very secret and special. Can't find it. Extra secret. That's all.
I'm totally not paying attention. I'm looking at the Bust a Move box.
Great.
Should we open it? I mean, because Violet's got to do
that's
stuff
what I'm
with it.
putting away.
Oh, that's what you're putting away. Okay. Then.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it'll fit. It's about 3 feet tall, but it'll fit.
I have 2 cargo CF I have 2 CF of that like super blacked out space.
Right.
Yeah. Which is all right. I have a wall of containers that I've planted potatoes in. It's like a bunch of layers of potatoes, and behind that, in a little door. If you pull one out, it's a little door, and then it's back there behind the potatoes.
Yeah.
Oh well. I should make my body plus willpower test since this is a new day and I have insomnia.
Yes.
Just to see how much edge I can spend on any given time.
Okay. So at this point, it's up to you guys how you all get back together.
So I picture Violet like getting this message from Roven while she's sitting there with Raptor still. And let's see, she's awkward as frag despite her charisma. So she starts to say something, gets interrupted by the message, and there's something that I need to tell you, Raptor, but Roven has a job for me, it looks like. I don't know if you got a message as well. So how about we meet up after your meeting with your parole officer tomorrow?
You're still gonna be there though, right?
Yeah. I'll the Matrix Overwatch will be covered.
All right then. Then I will catch you tomorrow then.
Well, I think, to be honest with you, as soon as we know where we're gonna meet at this coffee spot, we're gonna go to the park and have some park coffee. I would have sent that to everybody. I know that this is gonna be a long job. I know we all are gonna need to get in on this.
Money's
like,
good. Besides,
yeah,
we can split whatever we're getting. It's not like we're hurting for cash, right? Nobody here's hurting for cash. I'm not really hurting for cash.
No, and I want to make sure everybody's doing all right. You had such a shabby cleansing done to you.
Which we can blame Dram next time we see him.
Oh, we will forever.
Yep, forever. His fault.
Violet's making sure to like keep TJ abreast of like, because I know he was planning on stopping by today, so just like meeting with my crew. That's all she tells him, just like meeting with the guys.
Yep.
And so that he doesn't panic if he gets there and I'm not there.
Well, if I'd gotten the message too, I'd be like, well, it looks like we're meeting everybody, so
even
Tom,
Buck.
Follow you over.
What was the I forget what the role was, but specifically for my negative quality back pain for waking up in the morning.
Honestly, yeah, but that's not affecting you right now.
That's not okay. Oh well, I mean, okay. If the tincture, whatever I was given, bounces it out. Okay, all right, never mind then.
Yep. Yeah, the voodoo charm that's on your
after.
The voodoo
Normally
charm
after
on your
a
chest.
good night, my back is worse.
No. I mean, no, it's like, trust me, you feel like you've been worked over, but you definitely have, but
it's a good sore. I get it. Yes, I'm right there with you. Okay, in that case, as soon as I get that, I'm gonna try to. I don't have any sort of ride to get me there, so I'm gonna call out like, hey, can somebody come grab me out?
I will send Cujo. I'd be like, Cujo, hey, your best friend Buck needs a ride. Go pick him up.
Okay, Buck, give me an edge roll.
Okay, so it does have to do with Cujo. All right.
Or I'm just making you guys do that to flip you out.
I'm scared.
It's a hit or miss thing. I mean, you don't.
It's you glitched or you don't.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
You guys. Anyway, you guys all managed to connect up. I'll let you. You've got the Pelican case and the bust a move box for Violet.
You're at a park. Tara.
When you all roll up, we're at a park. I think that we would have got coffee. Do we know what's everybody's coffee order?
Buck goes after only at this point. He's very, very used to the, all black coffee every day, blah blah blah. At this point, he is ordering the sweetest, like fluffiest drink that he can possibly find on the menu.
It's like
Are
covered
you
in
sure
whipped
he doesn't
cream.
like tall, dark, hot, black coffee?
He's
No,
got a
that's
real cover. Have you ever heard of Aftercare Max? Goodness.
Violet's the type that actually enjoys gas station coffee.
Nice. Great.
Yeah, Raptor
It's like
is
the bitterer, the
Ready.
better.
yeah, if it's cruddy, bad coffee, like that's what he's
Like
used
motor
to living
oil.
in the Barrens.
Great.
Wow, mine has to have alcohol in it.
Okay.
Filtered with gutter water, like just.
Great. Here's what it is. Here's what we actually have, because I ask what your coffee orders are, and then when we roll up, it's like some dude. It's like a little stand, right? A little pop up or whatever. And I go to order it, and it's just crappy coffee. So everybody just gets what they want, except for on Bucks. I go into my fridge and I go to find like some whipped cream that I just like have. It might be a little bit old, but like I pull it out and I like put a huge dollop in there, and it's like really thick, the really thick kind of whipped cream, not like the kind that comes out of the can. And it like, yeah, but it like that's what you get. But and then I also like put a leaf on it. It's just a nondescript leaf. And then for
the tree outside.
yeah. And for Tank, I absolutely. You're like a Scotch or a whiskey kind of guy, right? Like usually,
Yes.
yeah. I make sure that I actually drink the first half of your coffee, and then I pour the other half in. And that's that. And for me, I'm like, that's actually a really good idea. And so I put like Scotch and whipped cream in my coffee. Doing the whole thing. Because what Robin does is just orders whatever the special is. That's whatever. I need the special. I want to know what they're making. Anyway.
Give me every part of the best stuff that you got, please.
Yeah. And I get a leaf too. And everybody's coffee is like set out. I imagine if there's like a fountain in this park, perhaps I've got it all set on like the edge of it. And we're just like outside waiting for you all.
When Violetta arrives and she's approaching us to kind of see what's going on, I'm going to act like I'm going to make a Matrix perception roll, and I have no real skill in it, so I got nothing. And so I'm like, hey, we've got you this thing called the Bust a Move, and I went ahead and made a Matrix. What the dreck? ESPN is showing the 2043 National Jump Rope Championship. And then he starts to trail off. Who's gonna watch? Oh, bouncy. What's this?
Wait, I look over your shoulder.
Yeah, it's just jump rope competition. We're watching. Oh, those boxes are for you. The box and that's the money making stuff. Wow,
I said didn't know how to put it together. That's yeah.
Okay. Oh, great. Okay. Coffee.
Water's still going.
I know they're fast.
Grab the coffee and like down half of it right away. Because she got like no sleep. I got 1 hit on my insomnia roll.
Oof.
Which means I can neither gain nor spend more than 2 edge on any one roll.
Nice.
So I'm up a creek if I want to re-roll all of my failures anytime today. But yeah, and then still, I'm assuming there's a picnic, some old crappy picnic table somewhere.
Yeah, there's an area, sure.
I'm gonna open these boxes and see what I'm working with.
Okay. There.
Since I have no other instructions other than here's boxes, put them together.
Okay, which do you open first, the Bust a Move box or the Pelican case?
Let's start with the Bust a Move since I know what I'm expecting when I open the Bust a Move.
Yes.
I know what I'm expecting. I don't know what I'm getting.
Okay. This is a small anthro drone that is literally a
That's what it says on the tin.
It's what it says in the box. It is a busta, a hip everyman small anthro drone. About 3 feet tall. And actually no, I'm sorry. This is well, if anybody does do a matrix roll and gets above 0,
I can buy that.
yes. This is a small anthro drone of a rhino. I mean, with like a troll's build, and the rhino horn and everything like that.
But 3 feet tall.
Yeah, but 3 feet tall. And yeah, that's it's a thing. Don't think anybody has entertained. Well, you know what? Actually, Raptor, give me a memory roll.
I got 2.
Okay. In prison, sometimes up on the Trid would be the Bust a Move and Friends Super Adventure Hour, which featured a bunch of figures in a fictional rainbow city who went on a variety of adventures. And this guy was called Rocco.
Oh, look, it's Rocco.
Yep. To give an analogy, think Care Bears. This show had a lot of lessons in it and things to teach.
Rocco was always my favorite.
Yep, lovable tough guy Rhino. He wasn't too bright, but he did love to sing karaoke.
He would be. Anyway, Violet doesn't have that basis of knowledge.
Yep.
But she as he's like, hey, that's Rocco, or that's Rhino, he's my favorite. She looks up at Raptor and then flicks open the Pelican case.
They showed it on TV.
Yeah. Pops up an AR. You see a component in this Pelican case. The Pelican case itself is obviously shielded from being scanned. And you see this component, and it has a fairly simple schematic of where to insert it into Rocco. It will require a simple electronics roll to get it done, or another electronics roll to figure out what this is.
I do want to know what this is.
Okay.
Is this the software or hardware?
This is hardware, but it's also, you also get 2 free edge.
Well, I can only get 2 edge, so.
Well, yeah, but I mean, this is just free. You can use it with the roll or lose them. So.
5 successes to figure out what it is.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, actually 6 if I just.
Or what? Because
you had to.
Rather.
Yep. It is It is a cyber deck.
Oh.
Enhanced firewall, enhanced signal scrubber.
But I really need to roll to know that. I built my own cyber deck. I know what a deck looks like inside and out.
Well, that is fair.
And
that's
mine's crammed in a comm link.
Yeah, that's why you got 2 edge out of it.
Fair.
So, yep. But that's pretty much it.
Oh, and they're putting it in a drone. That's
Yep, another electronics roll to do it.
Oh no. Well, I can only spin the max of 2 wedge, so I'm gonna go ahead and spin those 2 to re-roll 2 dice. No, I only got 1.
Okay. It's technically an extended test, so I'm gonna hand wave.
Okay, I got that going for me then.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand wave the rest of it. You get it. You didn't critically glitch on the first one, although you
I didn't even come close.
you didn't come. I don't know if I give
I
you
don't
bad
have
luck.
bad luck. I only have 2 1s. I built this character. She does not have bad luck. After playing those first couple glitches with Ace, no more bad luck.
Okay. All right. You get it in, and then your comlinks all ring.
I'll answer it.
Okay. You do the pan thing and answer it.
Yeah. Doesn't say anything, just waits.
Yep. Hello. I would like you to. My name is Toil. I believe you have already finished step 1 of a larger job. I appreciate that you doing that. I think for the next job, since it's a little bit bigger and more involved, you should come down to my club. Here is a pass to get you past the doorman. Since you're together, well, if you could show up at your earliest convenience, that would be great. Time is of the essence.
Understood.
Thank you. And he hangs up. And this would be a great time to take our last break.
You are exactly right, Tom. Before we go off to that break, I do just want to say I cannot find the correct scene. There we go. This is your absolutely last chance to drop a RimPC down in the chat to be entered for a chance to win the set of Foam Braim's Moonlit Lantern exclusive metal dice. This is your last chance to do that. I'm going to hold off to the very end to go ahead and roll it, but get it in as soon as possible. I am not putting my own name in to give you a better chance. Best of luck to you, and we will be
Or don't, so that I have
right
a better chance
back.
to win.
Don't listen to her. We'll be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Hey, folks. So, as the runners park and walk up to the entrance of the club, the pass that is on their sin, the doorman looks them over quickly and smiles and waves them in to Areola 51. Areola 51.
There you go.
Thank you. Areola 51. A interesting 50s sci-fi science fiction themed club. As you walk up to the hostess, actually let me check. Yes, hostess. You can see as you're walking up, at first you think that she is wearing a sleek silver bodysuit with
Maria.
appropriate antennas that seem to be twitching around, and as you get closer they twist and focus in on you, and then as you get closer though you realize that's not a bodysuit, that's body paint. And she smiles brightly. Yes, the doorman told me if you come with me I can take you right to the booth, and I will let the boss know that you are here. And she takes you back, and it is a circular booth with an opening basically on the front where you could slide in, and a variety of seating to fit all of your metatypes. Not that it's incredibly difficult, but there clearly are a couple spots that are for orcs and handling the different height differences. Boris will be out in a minute and he will take your order. And then Boris comes out wearing a trench coat and big oogly goggles that seem to project a menu where he is looking. That pops up in AR in front of you. Welcome. Welcome to those of you who are new. We have all sorts of specialty drinks. Feel free to, according to the boss, you are to feel free to order whatever drinks and food that you like. And you guys can give your orders.
What's
if you
the
have any
special today? What's the drink special today?
Yes. Orion Mega. Well, the drink special is the Orion's Belter. It is a combination of vodka. Man, I had it in my head and it's gone.
You said vodka.
What color is it?
It is purple.
That can be it.
You had me at purple. And you said you hinted that there was food too.
Yes. Yep. And he goes, well, there are space maggots, and then he kind of leans in conspiratorially. It's like, it's soy noodles.
Huh.
Seasoning's really good.
Even if it was maggots, I'd try it once. Yeah, I'll have that. I don't know what everyone else wants.
Oh.
So on this here where it says or where it says like this or that, just replace that with and give me everything on the left-hand side of the menu. Instead of or, it's and.
Excellent. I can do that.
Violet puts in her order for like the space maggots and like 5 shots of espresso. Because like Toil mentioned that it was Toil that called, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Toil mentioned that like this was a time sensitive thing. So like she's already preparing to be up all night.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot that it was time sensitive. I was just having a good time.
And like Violet already didn't sleep. So yeah, no, 5 shots of espresso and noodles, so I'm not drinking that much caffeine on an empty stomach.
Yep.
Buck is just looking for something kind of light, so he just... Can I get the big and little dipper combo? It's just an assortment of dips and chips. As well as
Somebody write
just
that down.
just some like sparkly space drink.
Excellent. And you, sir, to tank.
I'll have the Cosmic Dust Mule and 22 pack of saucy nuggies.
Oh, yes, sir.
Get,
with nebula
with
oh, you want the nebula sauce?
yes, the spicy nebula sauce.
Gotcha. All right. This order will come out in a minute, and I believe the boss will be joining you shortly.
Buck leans over and just goes, at least he didn't go with the supernova. I just hope he didn't see that.
I slide the menu away from Tank.
No. yeah. Then you get swept away.
Fine.
Violet, it's none of the rest of the stuff has gone by, but at one point your waiter is walking by, and he does manage to flip one of the espressos right in front of you.
Immediately.
Yep, as he's going by. And then your food arrives. It's all very interesting and tasty. And then the back of the booth opens up with what you previously thought was a wall, actually rolls backwards, allowing and first flies out a pixie that looks around, looks at Tank, visibly startled, and then continues to check out all 5 of you, then nods back into the doorway, and a Fomorian troll comes out. For those of you who don't know, Fomorian trolls are a meta variant of the troll. They are not quite as big. The troll do not have, but they also have less severe trollish features.
They're pretty trolls.
That's effectively what they are, yes. But he wearing a suit, carrying a glass in his hand. It's one of the things I like about playing Toil is that I get to use props.
Like you need the excuse.
That's a fair point. But then he has a seat, and the doorway closes up. And at this moment, he looks like he's about to talk when Trouble spins around and slaps Tank right across the face. A little bit bigger than that, but yeah, just gives you this big smack that just rings your doorbell. You have a lot of nerve showing up here not dead after what you pulled. And then she kind of stomps off and seems to take up a Overwatch position over the table.
Don't worry, Tank. If there's something that you don't remember, you are not alone.
That reminds me. Give me a memory roll.
Just did.
Buck.
Oh, Buck.
Oh, okay. Buck. Yeah, Buck. Well, Buck definitely. It's drawn a blank, Tank. Really.
I got two on
I
you.
would remember if something that big slapped. I mean, I'm not going to forget this anytime soon. I don't know what I did to make something that big angry at me. There was this one time at Candy's place, she has this thing that's about that big, and it got pretty angry, but it wasn't a pixie. I sat on the remote to it. Anyways, that's not important.
Hey, that was a memory. That's a memory I wish I could have suppressed.
What? I'm gonna look at Rovan. What did I do?
I don't know, mate.
Tank, focus on the present right now.
I'm gonna shove one of the saucy nuggies in my mouth. Just chew on it. Totally lost.
Well,
Buck is still extremely curious what has gone on, and he did not get enough time with his previous encounter to figure out what was going on. Where did the pixie fly off to?
The pixie flew up and is actually sitting in, the booth rises up. She's sitting on top of the space above where Violet is sitting.
Oh,
so
like
she's kind of over Violet's shoulder, yeah. Because the booth goes up quite a bit.
Oh, okay.
It's designed to be able to handle even if a giant walks in here.
Fair, and there's just some spots where like smaller people who can fly can get up to. Okay.
It actually adjusts, but yeah, there's a spot up high where she can sit at the top of the booth.
If I stood up on top of one of the seats, does that put me at roughly the level, or is it still higher than that?
No, it's still that would put you at roughly the level.
Okay. Buck is gonna go up, approaching with hands open, making sure that they understand that I am a zero threat. And I'm just gonna say, listen, I'm sorry for whatever happened with you and Tank, but I can guarantee you I've had a similar situation. Nothing that wasn't us. We've had something come over us, and we have gone through the correct channels to get purged. I just please don't take it personally. That's all I'm asking.
Buck, I think it's more to do with the brain damage than the more recent troubles we've had. The more recent troubles were down in NOLA. Not here on home.
He's pointing right at her nose.
All right. And then Buck is gonna...
He knew I was on rebound. We rebounded so much that night. He never called again.
Violet can't help herself from looking at the pixie. Like, turning, because, like, she's back above me, so, like, Violet's, like, turning around.
I recommend...
And then looking over at Tank.
Who's now rubbing his temple, thinking about, oh, man.
I recommend, my dear, you don't think about it too long. I've found that to be distressful. But perhaps we should get to business. If you could save the upholstery, and we can get talking.
He hops off.
Yep.
Well, espresso shot.
Yep. Yeah. You were actually You were actually brought. How many you ordered? 5?
Yes.
Okay. A 6th. Well, you get 5 with your full order. When you
Also,
pound
way to
the,
hook me up with a 6.
yep, when you pound the last one, there's an AR tag attached to it that is a comm code.
Okay.
He's going to your heart through your caffeine addiction.
I'll definitely make note of that comm code.
Yeah. So, I received a request from a grandfather. His grandson needs a pickup and delivery. I realize this is fairly strange, but this particular grandfather has he's made a name for himself and then done his best to bury that name. But he does have enemies. He was unable to get here himself to pick up his grandson, so he has arranged for a lot of you to bring him to him. I needed runners that could be trusted and have how can I say it? A reputation where I didn't have to worry about you selling him to organ leggers.
Oh yeah, no, that's terrible. I would never personally do that. I mean, I don't think anybody here would be. And I start looking around the table, thinking, and you can see the gears turning his head. Which one of us would actually sell somebody to organ leggers? And then his eyes stop on Buck. Yeah, nobody.
Excellent.
What threat level are you looking at? How much damage are we looking at?
What threat level?
Scale of 2-bit petty criminal with blow shoes on trying to escape from a cop to hardened Shadowrun team. Where are we looking at on the scale?
To be honest, hardened Shadowrun team, possibly corporate high threat response.
All right.
No, we're already high threat. This already happened to us. We already know we're high threat. We have to worry about this all the time. Everybody's coming at us with their heaviest forces because we gotta feel it too, mate. You're a high threat, no matter what they say about you.
And this is related to.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I am. I just
did.
want to know what the danger level is so that we can make sure we're compensated appropriately.
Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah, that's important. Money is important.
I don't want to know all the details just in case the deal goes south, but I do want a generalization so that we know where to set our price.
And I think we should always start with high threat as the base level, and then it only gets more difficult than that. 2 cents.
I believe since the threat is not, I think a tiered compensation would be appropriate in this case, since the threat, it's possible, but it is not confirmed.
So if we get attacked by Glow Shoes Jimmy, then we only get X.
You understand that the possibility of a threat is a threat in and of itself, right?
Yeah,
that is true.
Pay for that.
Yeah, the possibility, yes, and I'm willing to pay for that. I'm willing to pay 4,000 new yen, for you to do the pickup and delivery of the child, taking into account your time and stuff, with an additional 2,000 new yen if you're actually attacked.
I just need to make sure that we are specified on the term attacked. How far does this go? If we get confronted and held up with the threat of an attack, if we get shot at, but none of us get hurt.
If you get shot at, that is an attack.
Or if somebody randomly smacks Tank at a table while we're trying to have a meeting.
That is not
That's breach of etiquette.
That's some emotional damage.
But it is
I'm
not
so
an intentional
confused.
attack meant to interfere with the job.
Right. That is
Can we
correct.
just take a step back? When is the child going to attack us? Because I got stuck on
The
that.
child is not going to attack.
Hank is so lost. People started talking about tiers and numbers. He's like,
Eat your
"What?"
nuggies.
Listen,
Eat your nuggies, Tank. Eat your nuggies.
I'm frying
I-
nuggies. I'm just like sitting over there biting into them.
What I'd
Oh,
like to
this
do
kid.
is, how about the possibility, the threat of a threat is a threat. Why don't we cut it down the middle? And an extra 1K on top rather than the 2. If we can get out of there without hurting anybody, if we can get out of there without anything else going awry, I'd call that the expertise.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
So you wish to be paid ahead of time for your expected expertise at eradicating yourself from the threat, eliminating the threat as a possibility. Interesting negotiation strategy. All right, so at this point, everybody's pretty much talked, so anybody can roll influence to aid. Buck is in his negotiation role.
And negotiation is just going to be
influence roll if you don't have the negotiation. Yeah.
And if you don't have the skill, you can't aid. Is that correct?
You can default.
You can
provided
default
don't have
for
a quality
influence.
that you can't.
Yeah.
This is a charisma default.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah, charisma minus 1.
Yep, charisma minus 1. Oh, thank you.
So you can hit the unskilled skill use. If you
Okay.
change the drop down.
Rovan gives you an extra die. Raptor gives you an extra die. Okay. You get 2 extra dice when you roll as a modifier.
Okay, so because of my inexperience in the last campaign, I went ahead and rolled the influence and charisma and got 8 hits.
Okay.
Should I go ahead and re-roll with those, or
Roll the 2 additional dice.
Roll the 2 additional.
Yeah, those people, I typed that wrong, so I did not get 10 successes. 1, 2, 3. I got 3 successes. So,
4,
yep.
Tom.
4, thank you. Yeah, at that point, it doesn't matter. Okay. You are able to get the deal you wanted. An additional, you got it up to 6,000. With an additional 1,000 if you come under fire. So base of 6.
And you already
1,000.
owe us the 6,000 for the pickup we just did, right?
Well, the pickup you got, yes, and that's in addition to the
job that we're picking up
6,000
now, right?
Yeah, the 6,000 that you get. The 6,000 is per person, and you do get another 6,000 for the pickup of the toy. So excellent. That is agreement. So yes, the toy that you picked up earlier is a present for the grandson. It will probably keep him occupied while you're traveling, since we didn't expect you to be, we realize that babysitters is not the standard mode of operation.
How old is this kid?
He is 6 years old.
Is he awakened?
Yeah, what's special about this kid?
Yeah, like how is this kid going to be a threat to us?
Not him.
The
being
kid's not a threat.
to
The
us.
people
he's probably going to be kidnapped because his father has influence, like he's a senator or some corporate guy or something like that, and then they use the kid to get to him. That's
The
we're
only
just
thing
gonna
I
protect the
yeah,
child.
the only thing I know for sure is that the grandfather that he's going to visit was a very active Shadowrunner in the past, and has amassed a certain number of enemies. So the child just simply needs, since he could not come into town himself to pick him up, he decided instead to use the new yen he's earned to make sure his grandson gets to him safely.
What's this Shadowrunner's name?
Hmm.
What's grandfather's name? Said he's from the past. I might know him.
The name he has gone by is Grumpy. He's gone by several, but the name he goes by is Grumpy.
Nope. And I glitched that one too.
If anybody
Do I think I
has,
know him?
does
I think he
anybody
owes me
have?
money?
Give me a memory roll.
I already did. I glitched.
Oh yeah, no, doesn't ring a bell. Yeah. Oh, Tank.
I mean, is this something prior to my injuries? So I have
Yes.
to
Oh yeah, it would be well
so
prior
let
to
me-
your injuries.
let me redo that then.
Well, I can just take you got one.
It's fine. It's almost done. I fixed it. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that was okay.
Grumpy? Yeah,
Yeah.
I know Grumpy.
Yeah, he was a pretty nasty fizz adept back in his day. He had a crew that he ran with a bunch of a bunch of dwarves, believe it or not, by the name, that he ran with, and they were actually they were very effective, and then that's when it gets fuzzy. It's like, what happened to him? You don't quite know, but he was getting pretty high-powered corporate gigs, so he might just have made enough money to retire.
So, this is what my character says. He goes, "Yeah, that name does ring a bell. Like in my, I know of him." And I kind of like look at the group and say, "Yeah, I know of him. I know of him." So like he's a guy, and first time I met him, I was still with the Yakuza before things. And
yeah, actually, you do remember it now. How you met him? You met him briefly before you were unconscious.
So yeah, I kind of know. I do. Yeah, he's not a good dude.
Look at the line of business we're in.
Yeah, because he knocked out a Yakuza. That makes him a bad dude. Yeah. That's
Shh.
Okay. So
Where are we picking this child up, and where are we delivering him to?
The child is willing, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I have no. If you believe the child is not willing, then call me. I have no interest in that business. One thing I was happy about when Anyway bid it is that he don't have to filter that stuff through anymore. I have no interest in that business. So yes, if he is there, if he is not willing, I will eat the run. I will eat the money rather than ask you to do that, and we will figure out what we do from there.
Got it.
Sounds good.
But he is at, let's see. Oh yes. He is actually near the oh, yep. gives you an address that is downtown. And then he gives you an address that is actually out in kind of the wilderness.
Yeah.
All right.
Best camouflage, you either go off grid or in the middle of everything.
Yep. He simply, well, if that's it, I wish you good luck. He
You know
is
exactly what that address is? Or you just got an address?
I'm assuming the
It's like-
drop-off
just
location
like a
is more like
school? Is this like
a geolocation ping.
It's kind of it's a geolocation thing. It's not, there isn't an address there. It's a location. You're hoping, it's tough to tell out in that area. You don't have maps, but there hopefully will be a road. But I mean, you all bought our outdoor skill, so I'm sure. So if you have to walk through the woods, yeah, that's perfect look on your face. I like that, Tara. that's the look I get every time I mention outdoor skill.
Character I was playing Tuesday.
Yeah.
So while he's
Yeah,
talking,
outdoors.
I'm going to be using
Their
my
outdoor
DNI.
skill is 4-wheel drive and a refrigerator.
Yep.
So as he's talking, I'll use my DNI to connect to my comm link so that I can pull up my Seattle map, pull up the downtown address, do the street view kind of thing to take a look at what's actually sitting there and have that all running through my image link.
Okay. It's pretty much just simply a it's near it looks like the a train station where the monorail that wraps around Seattle gets off. Contact me if you have trouble or you are worried about the child's
We have an
willingness.
image of this kid.
Yes, he does pop up an image of the kid. Actually, an image taken from it's an image taken, looks like it was taken on a train, on one of the Seattle trains, one of the Seattle monorail trains. If there's nothing else,
We'll be on our way.
What time's a pickup?
honestly,
ASAP.
yes, ASAP. Once you get there, send a message to this comm link, and they will, him and his escort will come out to meet you.
As they go outside to like, I'm assuming we're taking. Sorry, I'm just. I
Yep.
don't see. Unless anybody's got anything to ask, toil or trouble. I'm just picturing Violet, like, as they're going outside, like, Violet's just gonna, like, reach into the glove box of her car, because I'm assuming we're gonna take Rovin's van, beast. And she's pulling out, like, a pair of gloves, like leather biker gloves, not like rubber gloves. And a, face mask of some kind, not like the cheap paper face masks, but like a what am I thinking of, Tom? Shadowrun, Sixth World,
Respirator mask.
yeah, like a respirator.
Yep.
That she like straps on. Not explaining any of this why to anybody. And then sending her car home.
Okay.
Before
So it looks like we're picking them up at a train station. There's going to be lots of cameras, stuff like that. Luckily, they're going to come out to us.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hand wave that. If there was anything you would look up beforehand, we can do it in retrospect. But you get close, you send the message, and you pull up, and there is a guy standing there with a with the child. Everybody give me a perception roll, and Buck, give me a memory roll.
Any particular, like, visual?
Visual.
Goody.
Okay. Oh, Buck got a... did you give me a perception roll also, Buck?
I did not.
Okay, go ahead and give me that.
I'm sticking right
Okay.
around 3s and 4s.
Yep. Okay. All right. Yep. You. That's interesting. As you pull up, you get a good look at the escort. And you've seen him before. Let's see. He's done waiter work at parties you've been to, the higher end parties. He's been a waiter there. But you pull up, door opens. The guy makes a motion for the kid, and the kid literally runs in the door, runs in to your van. Nothing.
I'm like right inside when the kid runs into the van, and I'm like, welcome, check it out. And I'm like showing him around where all the jars of weird stuff is and how to climb up into the moon roof, which monkey can sleep in.
That's what we call the full mist frizzle.
Yes.
I'm astrally perceiving the child, and then
I saw.
I'm making my perception and tactics to kind of like weigh the child's out, because like I'm still I'm not hooked on it. I'm just like, I could kick that guy's butt outside, but nobody's clarified why the child might be a threat. Okay, fine.
How many times are we gonna tell you this?
Yeah.
And just a note for the GM.
Yes.
I'm not in the van. I'm on my Harley Centaur.
That will make a difference later on.
I'm outside, but I'm keeping far enough back. I'm kind of watching things, stuff like that, and I'm kind of running outside perception.
Yep. Okay.
Violet's very awkward around children. But she's got the bust a move that's the present from the grandpa, and so like as they get moving, I pictured like Violet in the passenger seat, but as they get moving, she's gonna approach the kid, with the toy and like.
Okay.
I don't deal with children very often, but like show him how it works, and this is from Grandpa, and.
Let me cycle back to Tara real quick.
Yeah.
The kid, is a little bit shocked, but then you start doing the full Miss Frizzle.
Oh, hello, Raiders. Got quite a raiding party jumped in.
Of course. Right
right near the end of the stream, like usual.
Yeah, right near the end of the stream, like usual. But you do the full Miss Frizzle, and what happened? It's you're not sure, but you're not sure if it's working because he seems kind of standoffish. But then you kind of just gently put your hand on his back to kind of guide him to look at this, and you see the kid smile and just kind of sink back into your hand as if and I'm gonna hand wave that you just pop into the astral, and you see that the kid, you see his stress level react at being gently touched, like physical touch with another human being. You could see the kid just, his emotional state just get better as you are doing this and guiding him around. And he just gets more and more relaxed by what you're doing. He was quite stressed when he hopped in, but he's definitely settling in to the place and enjoying it.
Could I summon a spirit?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess based off of my perception of what's happening, my first instinct is to summon like a friendly dog spirit or something. But like, do you think, because you mentioned that it was the human touch, do you think it would be more beneficial for me to be like, who are you missing from your family? Can I don't know. I mean, I can only summon the like,
yep.
What are they called? The ancestors or whatever?
Yep. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a summons roll. I know where your character's heart is going.
Yeah. Okay. So here comes.
Okay, you get 2 free edge.
I do. Can I? Yeah, I wanna. And do I have my regular edge right now too?
Yes, you have your regular edge. So yeah, you could do a full reroll.
I would like to do that. Yeah. This is. Yeah, we're getting close. Let me.
Yep. Yeah, it's also yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. Yep. You get a spirit that materializes instantly, and I gotta note that as far as that, yeah, you get somebody that the kid's eyes light up when he sees it.
And I get how many then? I get 4.
You get 4 services. Yes.
Well, do I have to declare all of them right now, or can I just do like 2? Okay, I just want to use 2 right now. Wait, what is the spirit? Is it a human or a dog?
That's
what would comfort the kid more?
Yeah.
Can I tell?
Yeah, probably a dog.
I hope you didn't bring back grandma. Like, I don't know what you're going for right now,
yeah.
but that sounds rough.
That sounds really I don't know.
Yeah. No, actually, to be honest, I'm gonna hand wave it a bit.
Or is it a cat? Is it a cat kid? Does he like cats?
Actually, yeah. You bring back, yes, it's a spirit of beasts, but it's cat-like.
Mm-hmm.
And he literally hugs it.
Great. Yeah, I want to tell the cat to heal him with your purse and give him a bit of time, play around a bit, have a good little chase, and then we'll and curl up and sleep on his lap. So he sleeps peaceful tonight. And we'll talk later about the 4th one.
Okay. Okay. You that happens eventually. Ava, you introduce him to the Busta move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Out of curiosity, where is your deck?
My deck?
Yes.
Oh, I mean, it's hers is in a comlink case, so it's just like tucked in a pocket, like her.
Okay.
Like a comlink.
Okay. He actually speaks it the first time then and says, thank you. And then he even gets a little bit more relaxed once he realizes he can talk.
You're welcome. What's your name, kid?
I'm actually, he answers instantly. Designate 02. Jameson. Jameson. My name is Jameson.
All right. My name's Violet, and we are taking you to your grandfather.
Thank you. Thank you.
Buck is definitely gonna go up to him and say, Jameson, are you doing okay?
He sits down and the Bust-a-Move sits down next to him, and the cat curls up in his lap, and he just simply, starts petting it. I'm good. This is good. Can't wait to see Grandpa.
Okay. Well, that's good. Just relax. I'm just gonna. I don't know if it's fully applicable here, but I'm just gonna do that.
Yep. Nope. That the kid is. The kid is. When he said designate 02, that was an instantaneous response.
Yeah, that's a conditioned response.
Jameson was something he made up. And when he says Grandpa, it's not completely the truth.
Regardless, Buck wouldn't be the one to hound on it, considering that the job is to pick him up. And he's gonna let the kid rest, at the very least.
Yep.
Oh, that leaves Violet to be the one to hound, though.
As you pull away, we can cover the hounding next time, because we've been doing this for 4 hours now.
I'm trying to
However,
yeah.
Okay. Raptor.
Yeah.
Give me a perception roll.
Also, I would have put a stealth tag on that bus, just in case we get like split or something like that. I just wanted to make sure I note that. You want me to do a perception test? Is that correct?
Yep. Yes. Okay. They pull away. The guy waves for a little bit, like he's, saying goodbye to somebody. And then he turns and he goes, "Yes! Made it work. Did it. Happy with it. I know I nailed that. That should make it, as you're kind of pulling up, I know that'll make it into the cut."
And I also, I do have audio enhancement as well as sound filters, and my filter is set for speech automatically.
Yep.
So I would have made sure that I enhanced that and sent that directly to Violet.
Yep. Yeah, no, he's happy with himself that he nailed the role, did exactly what he was supposed to. He should get a call back for this.
Yeah.
And it's up to Buck whether or not he shared that he recognized him as somebody who works as a waiter in high-end parties for caterers.
It's a classic. I moved to LA to become an actor. Only, Seattle, so slightly different, but not really.
Yeah, but I would have
not in the sixth world
transferred. I would have transferred that all to Violet to make sure that she can keep in contact with the team inside the van.
Yep.
I'm hoping that they would keep me in the loop while I'm outside the van, but still.
Yep. Yeah, the kid is Yep. So yeah, the kid settles in, petting the materialized spirit. Rovan is earning some serious beast spirit credit because she didn't just summon it to send it, hey, go kill this guy. No, go be, go be treated like a cat.
Yeah, no, they don't usually ask spirits to do those types of violent things.
But if anybody wants to do anything right, actually, let me ask you this, Raptor, do you do anything? Do you talk to the guy, stop him before he walks away?
No,
Okay.
I would record that, note that, but I would have hung back and wouldn't have fired up the Harley until I noticed that nobody was following, and then I would fire up and then quickly catch up with them.
Yep. Nope. Right at that moment, there is nobody following. He says ominously.
Yeah, right at that moment.
Not that you see.
to build suspense.
It's that, and not that you see, and
yeah.
You don't notice anything.
Yeah.
My favorite trick as a GM.
Yeah.
Mine is sure you can do that.
Yeah. Everything looks
No,
fine.
it's the are you sure?
Are you
The
sure?
innocuous, are you sure?
Is that what you're doing?
Sure?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
Are
We
you
all
happy
know
with
that.
that result? Are you happy with that result?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hang on 1 second. Let me just roll this dice real quick.
Would you like to spend edge on that?
Yeah.
Let me check my
Did you want to
notes.
pre-edge this roll?
Listen,
I don't want to tell you how to play your character, but you might want to pre-edge this roll.
listen. I need that sometimes because I don't because my role is in like a tiny little window that I'm looking at over here on OBS. That's all I see of my role, and I'm like, okay, that looks like a
Fuck,
that looks like a low a low single digit number. It might be okay, I guess.
So you asked if there's anybody wanted to do anything.
Yes.
I do. Everybody's engaging this kid, and I'm starting to think that maybe he's got some sort of like adept pheromones kind of powers kicking. I have a high resistance to that stuff, so I'm going to engage him in a way that I think might be appropriate. I'm going to bust out one of the board games that's in the locker, and I'm going to put it down and be like, I challenge you a game. And
Hey,
I
can
put
I-
down the
Wait.
game is Shoots and Ladders. Come on, let's do this.
EMZ.
And like in a weird, serious adult mentality. And to answer Violetta's question earlier, the answer is how many times? 12. It's an actual number associated with it. So I'm going to challenge the kid to Shoots and Ladders.
That
Hey.
question she wants to ask the kid.
Go ahead, because literally the bust a move.
We'll play shoots and ladders with
the,
Tank.
the bust a move walks up, starts playing shoots and ladders with Tank, and he's got the controller in his hand, so he's watching it, but it's the bust a move that walks up to Tank
Does
to play.
Can the cat play too? I told it to play with the little boy.
Cat's just like batting a piece around.
Yeah. Well, the kid is still sitting back. The kid doesn't seem to be that interested in getting close to Tank.
Oh.
First time you've seen him to shirk back is from the muscular orc. But the bust a move does come out and start playing.
Yeah.
And he's still sitting there petting the cat.
And Violet's like on her knees, like in front of him to like he's seated in a seat, but she's basically even lower than he is to keep space. I don't want to get too close to the kid because multiple reasons. And Jameson, do you know the man that we're taking you?
Yes, he's Grandpa.
Are you sure? Nobody's going to be upset. I just want to make sure.
Can I assist in coercing this with, like, I just imagine Buck in like the seat behind, and he's just got pheromones going out that just make the situation less tense.
Okay, go ahead and give me an influence roll.
That's good, because Violet is tense as I'll get out.
8.
I don't know if you can really assist when I don't have any dice.
No, it's just general. It's like you're trying to, it's what you're asking. He's trying to, hey, Grandpa's good. I want to go to Grandpa's.
Okay, can I judge into just
yeah, please take me to Grandpa's.
Ask him what Grandpa's name is.
The kid genuinely
okay.
wants to go.
Okay.
When one of you asks what Grandpa's name is, Shadowrunners call him
Grandpa's
Grumpy.
grandpa.
Yeah,
Oh,
Shadowrunners call him Grumpy.
okay. Okay.
Well, no, a couple other guys called him. I'm not supposed to say that word, but they only called it to him. They only called him that once.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Just a note, I'm gonna particularly be looking for like any camera drones or anything like that, so we don't end up on the hit reality TV show Real Runners of Seattle.
Yep. Nope. That's a fair.
That was actually the next question was actually related. So, because Violet says, okay, well, we're on our way. That's where we're going. Who is that man with you at the train station?
Oh, that was
What did he,
that was Fred. That was Frederick. He was sent to bring me there. Now you can roll judging. Actually, that was a lie.
Yeah, I was gonna say
not that good at lying.
Yeah. I was gonna say I'll buy my 2 hits, I guess.
Yeah. He was lying.
Well, see, because he was acting a little funny once you left. Once we left.
He's a funny guy. He's funny.
What was he told he was doing there? You know what Shadowrunners are.
At this point, Buck is leaning up forward across the seat, and he's going to say, "Hey, buddy, I've seen that guy before. He's at some of the more uppity places that I've been to, and he seems to be a pretty good server. I don't know why he was taking care of you."
He is literally starts hiding behind the cat.
It's okay. We just want to make sure that nothing happens, that he wasn't a bad person and wasn't hiding anything.
No, he was good. He showed up when he was supposed to. He showed up when he was supposed to. did what he was asked.
Buck, you said you are familiar with, you've seen him before?
Not necessarily familiar, but he's slung me a couple drinks. Just at some of the more, slightly
And
more
she'll
prissy places.
basically, I don't know if he's if Raptor shared it with the group, but if not, like Violet will flick the images, the video that Raptor taken of like the way he reacted, and like flick that over to Buck to look at. He's not an actor, is he?
The way he's reacting, yeah. I mean,
He's checking out.
Yeah, it's you. Trust me, when you've decided to go with the con that you're a producer or whatever, yeah, you get plenty of AR, codes, and it's not a bad con when you're striking out otherwise.
Yeah, no, he seems to be. I don't know.
I don't think he's anybody to worry about.
Yeah, I don't know what he could be getting out of if he was doing something wrong here.
Yeah, I was bad. I lied to him. Okay.
Oh, that's okay, honey.
I told him to.
Shadowrun or teaching a child is okay to lie.
I told him. I told him to show up there so that I could. So that it looked right, so you would take me to my grandpa.
Okay, that's okay. That's all we needed to know. That's okay. I just wanted to make sure that he wasn't anybody to worry about. We were told that there might be some bad people looking for you, so I wanted to make sure he wasn't one of them.
They're very bad, and one of them's pretty mean, so you may have to punch him hard.
Okay. He can. She like points over at Deuce Tank.
Yeah.
He can punch really hard. So.
I know. I can tell. I know how.
There's no way you can roll 6 that many times in a row. This kid's got something up, and he keeps drawing the cards to cause me to move back. There's something up with this.
Yeah, no, you're having trouble. This you keep, every time you get close, you keep getting sucked down the slides.
You don't think the kid's the Johnson, do you? And he just wanted
totally.
to go see his grandpa?
I got 0 hits, and on my dice roll to play Shoots and Ladders against the kid, I got nothing. I literally got nothing.
It's and to respond to Raptor, Violet will respond saying, I feel it's unlikely the child is the Johnson. It's more likely Grumpy is.
Okay.
And he arranged for whatever broke this child out of whatever facility.
I mean, if you told the actor guy a lie to get him to take him so that he could go see Grandpa, because he said he wanted to see Grandpa, it could be that this little kid, for some reason, hired Troil somehow. Maybe he's a hacker kid, but just put a deck in his little toy there. He hires Toil so that he can go see his grandpa, and Uncle Grandpa Grumpy is going to look at this kid the second he shows up and be like, "What are you doing here? You're supposed to be in school."
Okay,
the
but
kid's just playing hooky.
No.
Like I did it all the time.
That the way he responded when I asked his name, designated O2. That's not a normal kid. He was a test subject for some.
That's a possibility.
Kid.
Yeah, maybe I'm just getting too
far from the
paranoid in my
verge.
old age. I get this gut feeling something ain't right.
Obviously.
Obviously.
I know, right?
The kid.
Ow! Why am I back in the first row again?
But he's also just a kid. That number that I got at the club, was there any... Sorry, I know this is changing tracks, but it's a question in my notes that I don't have an answer to. Was there any what's the word I'm looking for? Who did it come from? Was there any tell for who sent that?
Okay.
Was it the waiter, or was it like this guy bought you a
No,
shot, another espresso shot?
Give me an edge roll.
God, I hate you.
What is going on with these edge rolls, Tom?
3.
As the waiter walked away from giving you the 6-1, when he managed to keep enough in eye contact that when you counted him and looked up, he winked at you.
Okay, so it was the waiter.
Yeah, it was the waiter.
Okay.
I mean, it's the classic sign of the waiter, doing it. And I mean, and the advantage is in this case, it's completely sanitary, and you're likely to get the number versus having it be on the bottom of a drink napkin.
Right. Okay. It was I had edited in my notes someone,
Yeah.
and I wanted to fill in that someone. All right. Sorry.
No. Okay. So things, unless you guys are like dig into it more, the kid kind of just falls asleep.
Yeah. After that and the conversation with Raptor, Violet, insanely curious as she is, she's not going to press the kid any further, and basically retreats back to the front passenger seat, almost like she's running from the child, but it's a pretty cramped space even to be lived in, but so I can't actually run.
Buck going
She's
back
been very
up.
careful not to touch the child this entire time.
Buck also going up to the front with Violet. He's gonna poke his head back through the seats and go, "Are we cool now?
What?
Like everything seems like okay now. I was sure that you hated me there for a second.
Oh, yeah, no, we're fine.
All right. Okay, well,
I mean,
that's good to know.
To be honest, right now, he smells exactly like what he'd been doing the night before, so he does need a shower. Other than that,
I've got my respirator on. I don't.
That's right. You didn't pick up on it.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, she did. She probably almost certainly did, like at the meeting before, because she only
Yeah.
put the respirator on after.
This is what we've been walking around. It's
Yeah.
fine.
I will point out for like the team that has dealt with her, this isn't. There are times when she does. It's almost like a hazmat situation, but one step below that. It just respirator, gloves, very little skin. It's not. It's a bit abnormal for her.
Yeah, fair. Well, also just the fact that it was targeted